No! Konnichiwa. Hello, Mina One. I hope you're all having a lovely day. What is up? It is I, your sensei. Now, as a marketable bunny rabbit. What's up? I'm Robbie the Rabbit today. This is what we're going with. This is what we're going with for the final part of this game. This is the life we live. Bunny boy sensei, I do what I can. Rascal isn't afraid of Bunny Boy Sensei. The menu screen, that's so cool. Yeah, they got rid of the nice music. They got rid of the nice, like, chanting music. Now the town is just fully taken over by fungus. I didn't realize the opening was actually, like, the menu screen changed each time. Because we've played 9 hours, and then 7 hours. And from what I know, we only have like an hour or two of the game left. So yeah, essentially the town has probably been getting more corrupted as it gone on. There might have been like different sounds going on, but yeah. I wanted to share the opening screen. It's getting more and more creepy. Bunny Sensei needs to give me his breakfast as compensation. My breakfast, that was a first 2 weeks thing. It was only the first 2 weeks where I was eating my breakfast during stream at like 3 p.m. Nowadays, I sometimes eat my dinner before stream. I did again today. So yeah, I'm all done for the night. I am intermittent fasting accidentally, but it's cool. I had some eggs and a Caesar salad and well, not even a tortilla. It was an egg white wrap. But close enough. A wrap. Pyong pyong, pyong pyong. I did not find a carrot asset. Otherwise, I would be biting down on one. Yeah, no carrots. No carrots. So you claim, but I'm locked and loaded for another 8-hour stream. I don't think that'll happen. We might play the beginning of the game again, honestly. Just to see if it's slightly different after the first ending. But we'll see. You have weird eating habits, Sensei, but I respect it. Sometimes you just gotta eat things at 3 p.m. and then you don't have to worry about it for the rest of the night. It's nice that way. Play for 3 hours, yap for 5. Oh, probably. I didn't say how long the stream would be. I just said how long we'd end up, like, playing the game. I love how Sensei said tortilla. Yeah, I think people are going to be angry at me for that one, but I do my best. All I had for the whole day was a pizza. I know I should not. Yeah, you can't really throw stones in glass houses. A pizza can do you for a whole day, though. A pizza can sometimes be up to like 4,000 calories. But yeah, no, you should have some nutrients. You should have some more protein. That's a lot of carbs and not much else. At least you get some vegetables. There's some nutritional value. Veggie pizza is a solid meal. If it's like thin crust, even then, extra veggies. Extra veggies are good. You need some fiber in there. It's fun to say words. Silly. Yeah, no, it is. And sometimes they stick with you. Sometimes you say a word in a silly way, and then it just like... it just becomes a thing. It becomes more relaxing. Do you want to have your carrots cooked, Sensei? Like chop suey? Yeah, actually. The main way that I like to eat carrots, because I don't really like crunchy things. So even though carrots are normally included like as a crunch kind of thing, I like them when they're like turned into noodles, essentially. You get like a grater and rub it along the carrots. So you get like long strokes of them, and then you throw them into like a stir fry. That shit's banging. That shit's banging. Ugh. Okay, with that said. Oh, is it just because I didn't press the... oh, the music is here. I could have had the music on! Oh, now I feel dumb. That's okay, though. We're gonna get in here. I'm gonna change my outfit, because we need to change our outfit to the bunny one. This is how we're gonna finish the game. We're losing all semblance of seriousness for the final part. Long strokes for long folks. I do be tall. This is true. But yeah, let's see if this works. Am I in the way of anything? No. Good. So yeah, if you forget where we left off, basically, we did another part of the fantasy world. And in the fantasy world, we ended up killing our own parents in monster form while we were, you know, all foxed up with our big old fox arm. And then we came back to this world and we were like, oh, good. It didn't really happen. It was just the other world. We saw our real parents and it was like, yay, awesome. And then the fox wife showed up and ripped them to pieces right in front of us. So Hinako's pissed off, understandably. She's going on a murderous rampage through town. So this is going to be a fun time. Also, Zigzagetti and 60 Leung for the Kusagi Sensei. Kusagi's adorable, actually. Good morning, Kuchan. Have a nice day. Thank you guys for donating the flowers. I hope you're having a lovely day. Music goes hard, and yeah, we're in vengeful, angry mode. So I'm also going to... It's time for vengeance. I don't know if it's this way or... oh my god! That's a jump scare immediately. Fun. 32, and I need to turn that on. My bad. I am really unprepared today. There we go. 32 jump scares. I did not expect them to come out of the side when I'm being angry and vengeful. Umineko, get your ass up. It's time. We ain't holding back this time. Everybody dies. There is no let's avoid danger. There is only kill. All you need is kill. Kill is all you... I should probably draw no Momori too, actually. Now that I think about it. Well, oh, do I have a... I had a thing this whole time? I'm so silly. Let's increase our sanity, because that's what we've been going with. Lots of sanity. Okay. Now let's go kill. Umineko became a monster like Odie. Oh yeah, she's tired of being the victim. We won't take more suffering from you. We are the man-made monsters. I mean, that had to have done some damage to her, right? Actually, it doesn't seem... Okay, good. Stabby stab. Shank her with the baseball bat. God, you love to see it. Do I have any repair kits? I do, actually. Oh, and I only have 2 weapons, so I need to be careful of that, actually. Yeah! My friends, my family, my sexy fox man. I am loving this character arc, actually. She's just finally like, fuck it. The voice acting is so good, too. I can see why the voice actress said this really affected her. Mechachada! Took away my whole town! She won't be a victim anymore! Oh, hey! There you are! Yeah! Think I care about headaches? We are way past that shit. I'll just chug some drugs. I have so many saved up. I don't want to deal with her. I do not like the pregnant monsters still. And I can't get past her. Did I get tricked? Did I get hoodwinked? I seem to have been hoodwinked. Okay, fuck it. And this is why I hate this thing. It takes so long to kill. God, just die! And I got grabbed. Anything else would be dead after that many axe hits. Ugh! Just take some ibuprofen. I know, right? Let's just take ibuprofen together. Really? The grab again? Umineko? I don't think you're recovering from that one. Shit, that's the first... I didn't know you get a special death when you get grabbed by enemies low health. That's actually kind of sick. Kind of glad we saw that. Wait, what the fuck? Right in the throat. Yo. And now the music calmed down. I don't know how to feel about that. Come on. Come on. Yeah, boy! I'll make it easier for you to give birth. Giving you more holes. Be so much more comfortable with a cesarean. I don't like the music going off. I feel weird. There we go. Oh, that did open it up. Okay. Oh, it is lagging like mad. There's about to be a cutscene. Okay. Oh shit, she angry. Ah, it's a C-section, all right? Yeah, it is. She's on her Neo moves. Yeah, we did a double dodge there. We did pretty good. Oh, another Emma. Too bad I'm all out of faith. Much more murdery at this point than faithy. Unless... Do. Feel like it's crying more than before? I don't like that the music's gone. Like, it's staying gone. It's so sad now. Can I enshrine? No. Okay. Yep, on we go. Need to remember to use my bandages. They stock up a lot. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. It's so quiet and relaxing in town now. I don't even want to fight anything. It's just chill. What's up, creepy rumor man? Anything down here? Oh, another crowbar? Don't mind if I do. 1 minute, I'll make it worth my time. Oh, it's you? You suck. Yeah, whine like a puppy. Creepy old man. Ow. Okay, now I'll take the crowbar. I really hope the music kicks back in eventually. Feels strange when the music's not there. Yeah, no. It honestly feels more creepy. Ow. Not the tentacles. Like, before it was like an action movie, and now it's just like, am I okay? Name, Shimizu Hinako. Last seen wearing colored uniform, colored skirt. Details of disappearance. Left home. Met with. Wearing a... Oh. So we've gone missing. Zettai! I'm just gonna go actually back to the thing and turn in my faith. I'll be right back, ladies. Don't worry. God, this is so weird without the music. It's just like, hey, I'm having a nice chill time just running through town. Got to enshrine some stuff when they realize... There we go. Perfect. It was so weird. So it says the DVR is supposed to be active. No, if you refresh, it'll be gone. I actually changed that when I got in. I'll increase my stamina. Why not? It's nice and cheap. Whee! Definitely a glitch with reloading a scene. I think once we get to a next cutscene. Look at that perfect dodge. Get out of my way, lady. Once we get to a cutscene, I'm sure the music will cut back in, but I'm kind of liking this, actually. It feels so chill. I'm just gonna go running around collecting items. Ooh, a sickle. Okay. I'll just break this weapon real quick. Ugh! No, actually, this is a pretty good weapon. I think I'll keep this weapon. I don't need no sickle. Oh, that's why I'm going to need the sickle. Okay. Bad. Bad. Stay down, damn you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not my bunny ears! The lick. Not the lick, bruh. Why did... Okay. He just stopped chasing me. He decided I wasn't worth his time. Do. And I'm gonna bandage myself up real quick. And take on a pregnant lady. Come here, pregnant lady. You can't hit me while I'm being dazed. Oh, this is such BS. This combination is not fun. Creepy old man and pregnant lady. You should be helping me against him, woman. He's the problem. There we go. Get her from the back. One more. One more. Stop screaming at me. I can't help with your morning sickness. Nope, 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 nope. Chug some pills. Stay down already, goddamn. Why are they so tanky? Creepiest combo ever. Maybe it's her husband. See, that's the thing that I was thinking about. It's like, oh, you're protecting the creepy old man rather than the young girl. Sometimes we're our own worst enemies. Blame the victims. And now I break this weapon over your head. Perfect timing for it to break, actually. Give me that sickle. Okay, now we move on. What a dark thought. Yeah, unfortunately, that does happen in life. Ooh, there was another crowbar, too. Well, then. Should have used the sickle to get through that faster. First aid kit. Can't use it. But I could use another bandage. No! Oh, I could have used a first aid kit and traded them. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Do I have to kill things to get through here? Or just go the other way. The hills truly are silent now. Ugh. Am I getting a headache again? Yeah. There we go. Now we'll have music back. What's up, Oinari-sama? Do it, Hinako. The singing? Yeah, it's so sick. Oh, you guys think that's Shiromuku-san? Could be. She got married to Foxman too, because she does have a fox arm. Oof. That's what I'm talking about. That's better than Foxman. It speaks. Junko? Me? Junko? Maybe this isn't Oinari-san. Sama. Maybe this is me from the other world. That music's so nice. Oh, she sounds so betrayed. Oh, shit! Don't tell me that's the ending. Oh, okay. The achievement. The path... It crashed. Uh-oh. Wait, it crashed! That's not good. An Unreal process has crashed. We are very sorry. I'm gonna try loading that up again. My head got exploded. I got an achievement. It started to load a new cutscene, and then the game crashed. Did it really crash? Yeah, no, it legitimately crashed. Maybe because something was already going slightly wrong with it, with the whole music breaking thing. Maybe that's just the end of the game. Maybe it's just over. That's the first ending. You just die. You just get crushed by Oinari-sama, or possibly evil us. Betrayed by our sister, and now everything's just done. Let's see. It's not launching either. It says starting game, but it's just not actually starting. Uh-oh. Wait. Everything else is working. It's not like a blue screen or anything, so that's good. The horror is real. What was the achievement? It was called self-preservation, but I didn't get to read the thing because then it crashed. Yeah, PC couldn't handle the betrayal. So true. We did not bite the cable, did we? Did one of you guys bite the cable? It doesn't feel like it. It's genuinely not launching. Uh-oh. I might have to do computer restart. Silent Hill F launching. Okay. I'm gonna press cancel. I'm gonna wait like 5 seconds, and then I'm gonna try launching again. And if not, I'm gonna do a full restart. Wait, imagine we got this far and they don't let us finish the damn game. Let me see if there's any of the processes still playing. I'll do Control-Alt-Delete. Jump into Task Manager. Any Unreal Engine or Silent Hill F? No, I don't see any, like, still running. Okay, so I'll try launching it one more time. Play Silent Hill F, please. It's doing something. Oh, okay, it's working. Okay, it just must have needed some more time to kick in. That was terrifying. There we go. Oh my god. Did we overheat the stream earlier because of the fire? No, I'm sure just something glitched. When the music went off, I probably should have just, like, reloaded, honestly. Let's hope we haven't got now a corrupt save file. Oh god. If we have a corrupt save file and it always loads with the same glitch, that's a problem. Small tater, I might have bitten the cable. Sorry, guys. It's okay. It's fine. Surely with a reload, it'll be fine. Let's see. I wonder if it'll take us back to... There's still no music. Oh no. Oh no. Where the heck was this? This isn't a shrine. This isn't beside my house. Eh? Okay, I'm gonna just keep going forward. I don't know where I am. Maybe this was right before the cutscene? I thought I got to my house for the... Oh yeah, okay, the cutscene was here. That's not my house. For some reason, I thought it was at my house. Let's try this again. Come on, Junko. Betray me. And actually, surprisingly, the pink costume blends in well with this world. Oh. Oof. I only just noticed now, she's got so much blood on the inside of her thighs as well. Which they definitely did that on purpose. Just to add, like, ill imagery. Her VA does such a good job. She really does. The screaming and the angry shit is wild. Yeah, the blood, like, surprised me. Because obviously in the other world, the blood is all pouring down, like, her back and her stomach. But in this one, she's got little marks everywhere else. But yeah, look, on the left thigh especially. Like, while running through and killing everything. That's the first time Hinako of this world got proper injuries outside of just the dress being cut up. So I guess this is a bad ending, because I guess that means I am now dead in the real world. So I only have this world left. The spirit world, the fox world. Whew. There's no going back home. Oh my god, wait, the fox arm with the bunny ears is actually kind of cute. So yeah, Hinako has lost her way to return to childhood. There is only this path left for her, only the other world. Proceed to the worship hall. She doesn't... Yeah, that's what's interesting. In this world, she doesn't actually have any blood on her thighs. It's all like the stuff running down her back. And does she still have the stomach injury? Yeah, the stomach... I don't know what they cut out from that. Unless it's supposed to be like the blood that ran down from her shoulder after she had her arm cut off. But it looks like it's like skinned or flayed or something. And that's definitely something... Maybe it'll be like explained later on. But they never showed us an injury that she actually got to her stomach. So it's either something that was cut content or something that Foxman did to us while we were asleep. But yeah, she's got the back burn. And obviously they also flayed her face as well before they put the mask on. And the mouth injury. Ugh. A lot of shit going on. We have blood on her mouth? Yeah, all over her mouth. Why, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Don't be a dick. I've been killing the shit out of everyone. What's feeble about me? Thank you, fox friends. I'm one of you now, I think. The bunny tail? I know, the bunny tail is so cute. Ooh. The little bits of moonlight you can see through there is great in contrast to all the other, like, red candle lighting. God, this game is so beautiful. What's up, fox man? We ready to get married now? Also, in this world, I'm not quite covered in blood, so I guess... I clean now. Feeble, hello, we did more work than the men. Any of the men. Literally any of them. And in this world, we rip the shit out of people with our fox arm. It's great. You also have blood on your lips? Yeah, but I can't just have blood on my lips, unfortunately. I'm not, like, sprayed in blood yet. Give it time. Hopefully. Hopefully in this world, too, we'll bathe in some blood. Is this like a headdress? Oh, it's only one antler each. So I guess not a headdress, maybe an offering. What are those for? I don't know. Hopefully not torture this time. Every ritual we've done towards this marriage so far has involved us being damaged profusely. God, this is so gorgeous, though. The atmosphere of this game, the lighting, the details, the character designs are all so amazing. Fertility ritual? It could be. It could be to try and appease one of the other gods. Oh, and there's more of that smoky stuff that kept making me pass out and have headaches. Oh no! Ew! 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 Ugh! All over the back too. She's blooming. Just like one of the monsters. Oh god, they bloomed so much they pushed her mask off. That is fascinating. Yeah, I knew I was going to turn into the monster that just killed myself in the real world. I have just become the bride. That is all I am now. But wait, don't tell me that's the actual ending. Really? That's all I had left? Unless I get control of myself now as the bride. She still had a tiny bit of herself left. I like that line as well. I sincerely hope you find happiness truly. As if to say, like, I know you hate me right now. I know you're still unhappy, but I think you'll find happiness. And I hope you will truly. Because Hinako did have slight moments where she started to remember herself a little bit. So maybe? Maybe she'll get control one more time and fight back. She's turning back into Hinako. She's just also spreading the curse. Dark Hinako's in this world now. Oh, let's fucking go. So that's it. Hinako from the other world, the spirit world, who went through all the rituals, who became a beast in her own right. I wonder if I can now turn into the bride with my transformation instead of just getting all extra foxy and hairy. I've now taken original Hinako's place. I killed her and absorbed everything. That's sick. So Dark Hinako won? Yeah. The Hinako who had to do what she had to survive. Who agreed to the wedding. Who gave up on every other part of her childhood. Threw away the old Hinako and is turned into this one. So that she can survive in this fucked up world. I didn't think we'd actually get to a point of killing the original Hinako, though. The town is beautiful. Oh, she likes this. That's good, at least. And I love that she's spreading the curse as she continues to move out. Sis gave you some chocolate. I know, that was sweet of her. But yeah, I didn't think we'd actually kill Hinako in the real world. I thought the final boss would be Hinako versus Hinako. So that was completely unexpected. This is wild. I'm loving this. Oh no. Don't go that way. I still think these dolls are from Junko as well, which means there's also Otherworld Junko and Real World Junko. Like, there's Junko who is still the Junko sister that I remember. These are from Hinako. They're not actually from Junko after all this time. I'm so dumb. I've always thought this was Junko trying to save her sister, but I think this is Light Hinako trying to, like, remind herself a little bit of who she actually is. Don't go that way. I'm sorry. Excuse me? Do you know who I am? Don't ruin my wedding day. Thank you very much. God, that's fucking cool. Slay girl, but also what's happening. See, this is interesting to me. This is Dark Hinako, the Hinako who wants to, like, destroy everything from the old world, who's corrupting everything. So, I think our original theory was right. That all the monsters in Ebisugaoka aren't monsters. I think. The ones in the Fog Town, these are all just real people. I think these are all just real people, and, like, Hinako has been going around killing the real people. Everyone who's made fun of her. Everyone that she sees as, like, dirty and incompetent. Her father, her mother, the creepy old men, the people who spread rumors, the other women who have given in and just become objects. Oof. We've also got a new one in Formidable Foes. Oh, we've got 2 new ones. The monster that my father turned into. Yeah! It acts the same way he did when he let his anger get the best of him. It was only the curse of fatherhood that made my dad appear human. This form, his true form, must have been hidden underneath all along. Kind of like that game where the MC sees everyone as meat, Hinako sees Yeah, Sayano Uta. The monster that my mother turned into, I'm not even sure she's realized what's happened to her. Always being humiliated and abused. Her twisted ideal of happiness, yeah. With the painted on smile, the lipstick painted on to be a smile at all times. There's no way that she was a human to begin with. Oh, that's so dark. She was a human. She still is a human. She's just doing her best to survive in this world. Poor Hinako. But yeah, that's why I think, like, most of the monsters have, like, an otherworld variant as well. The otherworld variant is just, like, I guess, I don't know. We'll get to the end of this, but I wonder if it's going to be, like, a Jungian psychology thing of, like, shadows. The shadow self and the true self. So she, like, ran away from home. Disappeared, got the missing posters, and now she's coming back and killing everything. Oh, wow. They can still grab me. Fight her off, Hinako! was still missing. No, I think she ran away with the man. I think she ran away with the man that she was sending messages to. But, like, in the real world, she's essentially just lost her mind and is murdering everyone. To her, everybody looks like monsters and she's killing them. To everyone else, they're like, no, she's dead. She's gone. She came back as a monster. Kotoyuki? Yeah, good old Kotoyuki. Baby little fox boy. Who in the other world is a fox spirit. And I guess, like, he's actually from the other world and he just came into this world. We've still got another Emma, but we need a lot more. Oh, wait, we have things to sacrifice. We definitely need to sacrifice some chocolate. Not enough yet, though. Kotoyuki, my baby. Yeah, Kotoyuki was sweet. I guess that's why she was given the option of, like, hey, you can come to our world if you want, but you have to kill your old self. If you want to be a part of our world, you have to make sure that there's nothing of you left behind in that world. You won't be able to see your father or mother anymore. Yeah. Especially not now that we've chosen to straight up kill them. Get fucked. Eat him real quick, and your turn. Shit, not the grab. Ah, the enemies look way darker now too. Yeah, even the... like, they're able to affect the whole world around me now. Every time we kill them, the world just focuses again. Time to go home. And technically, we already did kill our parents because we saw ourself before we even, like, realized it was ourself. When I thought it was Oinari-sama, just rock on by and just murder our parents right in front of light version Hinako. Oof. So yeah, we're just killing everyone. Minagoroshi. it's Hinamizawa syndrome. Wait. God damn it, Ryushikyo 7. She's literally got Hinamizawa syndrome. This is Hinamizawa. It's just Hinako has caught it. She's the one who's, like, been touched by Oyashiro-sama, got a bit mad and murdered everyone. Everyone's going to think it was just she lost her mind. They don't realize there is actually a god that has touched all of these events. What syndrome? Oh, Hinamizawa syndrome is from Higurashi no Naku Kore ni. It's from When They Cry. It was a visual novel and anime made by Ryushikyo 7, who is the writer of this. In the visual novel, basically, like, children, well, not always children, but mostly the children, catch Hinamizawa syndrome, kind of lose their minds, and they end up going on murdering sprees and killing everyone. The world is celebrating me. Yeah, no, this is 100% a girl who has lost her connection to the world, lost her mind, and just wants everything to die. Ooh, big old fleshy thing. But yeah, it was very much similar, and in the world of Higurashi no Naku Kore ni, there were also... oh, we can finally kill that guy. Awesome. There were also, like, gods getting mixed in with everything and multiple timelines happening. So yeah, this is both Silent Hill and Higurashi. This is Silent Hill Higurashi, essentially. It combines, like, both of the storylines. Are you still alive? No? Then let me soul siphon you. Okay, or just die. That works too. She's also more brutal now? Yeah. She's sick of these people. And these are the real world ones. They aren't the other world ones, so... to her, these people just all need to be destroyed so that she can actually live. If anything, she probably just feels bad for them. She's probably just thinking, oh, you people are so weak. You don't see the world as it truly is. You're not strong enough to survive in this world. Let me take away your suffering. Hey, friend. Imagine getting beat up by a girly pop in pink seifuku and bunny ears. I know, right? Higurashi and Silent Hill have the same writer. That's why I was confused. Yeah, I mean, normally not. Ryushikyo 7 was a guest writer for this one. But yeah, Silent Hill F is written by Ryushikyo 7. So this is the guy who wrote Higurashi writing a version of Silent Hill. Féileacan. Delicious. If only I could use some things. But I can use that. That's stamina. My bad. That was useless. Still. With the same writer? Wow. Yeah. Not normally. Other Silent Hills have been written by other people. But for this case, yeah, they hired Ryushikyo 7 to do the writing for Silent Hill F. And yeah, it was very much, a lot of this feels very Higurashi. We're almost home. Gonna pop down here real quick. No, we're not. The door's locked. Oh, wait. Item? Chocolate! Man, everybody left their choco around. Serious though, I feel like it's more like a Souls-like game than other horror games. It is. Especially when you're actually in Fox form. When you're in Hinako form, it's less so, but yeah, when you're in Fox form, very much. Let me just change my items real quick. I think I have other things. Yeah, I have like Arare. Slightly restores health, not useful. Restores health, not useful. Sanity? Okay, yeah, we'll pop some chocolate. I still have to equip that too. Okay. Doop. There we go. You won't be able to stay as you are now. Dude, I've already made that transformation. It's a bit late. I got a fox arm and I am living my best life. Oh, you're not dead? Damn, you're hardy. Let me fix that for you. There you go. Go to sleep. Oh, there's more? Get him! Oh, he got me. Oh, yuck. I'm kind of glad we were in the grass. I'm kind of glad we didn't see what that guy fucking does when he grabs us. I can't imagine that was very pretty. Chocolate does quell my urge to uninstall any annoyances in my life. Yeah, some days chocolate's just the only thing that keeps you from hulking out. More? Okay. You know what? I think it's time to go Fox mode and see how powerful we really are. She warns you, my dude. Look at her leap around now. She's so strong. Good night. They're jumping her? Yeah, but she's jumping them too. Mosugu. Ohayo. We need another shrine. Ukishi's works are very much what the reader makes out of it. Your theories are valid and should exist. The F in the name can be anything you think it is. Oh, what? What did somebody think the F stood for? Why Hinako doing all the damn work for this wedding? Fox Mask really is a pillow princess? Welcome to the world. The men go off and earn money, and the women are expected to do every fucking thing else. For some reason, men are just expected to get home and be treated like fucking kings. Even if they barely make any money and barely actually contribute anything other than semen and a career. Ugh. Thought F stood for faith. Female. Oh, female rage, somebody said. F for female, I could guess. I could get. Female rage, a bit much, but yeah, F for female could be. Forsaken is great as well. Oh, they're actually here. Hi, guys. Hi. Women don't get credit for shit? Exactly. It's ridiculous. And women are expected nowadays to fucking do the full-time job and then also contribute everything to the actual house. Well, they look happy. Is it because I'm going off to get married? My mother certainly seems to think this is the right thing, even though I've just killed everybody. Oh, I got taller. I transformed. Yeah. Wait, that's actually... That's really sad. This guy is such a piece of shit, but even him was like, yeah, this isn't your home anymore. Goodbye, Mom. Goodbye, Dad. So we're working our way backwards in time? Oh. The path of execution, I accept. Oh, so we sent her to the spirit world when we crushed her head. Wait, that's so cool. Oh. So all of that happened, timeline going forward in Hinako's time. We executed Hinako, sent her to the spirit world, and then we started going backwards in time. Help Shimizu Hinako, please. They swapped places? Yeah. That's not going to be good. The monsters here are way stronger. But that's such an... I love that they put in the dad crying his eyes out. Light Hinako? Well, I think the message from the doll is actually to Light Hinako saying she's still Shimizu Hinako out there as well. You need to help Shimizu Hinako. You can still save her. You still have a chance. But yeah, when it came to the dad crying, that was very fascinating. The mother was just happy. And I think the symbolism of that is the whole idea of... essentially, she is getting married. She is saying goodbye to her family. So even though she's turning into a giant fox monster and killing everyone, it's an idea of them getting what they wanted, essentially. The mother giving over the daughter and seeing that she's finding happiness going on to marry a husband. And the father actually surprisingly crying his eyes out, even though he's the one who sold her to that piece of shit husband. So yeah, it's an interesting moment where even though this father is an abusive piece of shit who created all these debts and basically sold his child to get out of them, he still has that moment of realizing like, oh, I've done this to my daughter. I am this piece of shit. She's probably going to end up in a marriage just like the one that I have with my wife. He's going to be an abusive piece of shit. I've sold her into that. This is all my fault. He has that tiny moment of actually realizing, oh, I am a horrible, horrific piece of shit. It's great. And it's great that he realizes that despite knowing that he is the problem and despite knowing that he contributes to it. Oh my God, that's a wonderful bit of writing. Because it's like, oh, poor you, you're crying. You sold your daughter, you piece of shit. Like, we're not going to feel bad for you. He's feeling bad because he's thinking about the horrific shit that he's done to his wife. that's going to happen to his daughter and that his daughter's not going to come home. He's not going to have his daughter as part of his family and part of his household anymore. But, like, why would she want to come home? Oh, it adds to the dad character. Yeah, it shows that he truly at least has some concern for her. It's not just that he feels like a piece of shit himself, but he was also like, even if you want to come home, you won't be a part of our family anymore. He's saying, like, this is it. You're taking on a different family name. You're leaving. You can't come back. You're no longer my daughter. You're his wife. And so it is fascinating to have him get, like, that humanizing moment, despite the fact that you can still be like, no, fuck you. You don't get to have this moment. You weren't a dad when you were a dad. She's leaving, and I hope she never fucking comes back. But yeah, it's interesting to see him actually cry about it. Oh, I thought it was the typical dad reaction where he's crying tears of joy for his daughter getting married. I think it's partly that as well, but it's also the way that he said things as well. Good symbolism, Hinako. Hinako just said that bit out loud. I wouldn't have even analyzed that bit. But yeah, part of it could also be he was happy in a way of like, oh, my little girl's all grown up. Kind of like walking her down the aisle kind of thing. It's like, you can't come home anymore. You're not part of the family anymore. Like, he's saying the harsh words, but yeah. I guess that was happiness in its own way. But yeah, maybe you're right. God, maybe I read into that too much. Maybe I was humanizing him too much. Maybe it was just tears of joy of like, my little girl's all grown up and she's getting married. In which case, he's even more of a sick fuck than I even thought. But I'd like to think there was some guilt mixed into that. What kind of weapons do I have? I'm doing pretty good, actually. I'm going to use the shit out of this crowbar. I'll come back for this. Got so many items. I know there was a... Oh no, the world has changed slightly. So maybe we've got like light Hinako, Hinako Shimizu, this one from the real world, who is the Hinako who hasn't decided whether she's getting married yet. We've also got the little doll version, which is like her innocence, her childhood, like even while she was younger. The little bit of like hope in her that's still telling her like, don't go this way. Don't go that way. This isn't who you are. Run away. So yeah, it's like her child. That's her childhood. This is like her adolescence or teenage years, her formative years. And then you've got the adult version of her, which is unfortunately like, yeah, just, okay, I have to kill everything else to become this. And sees itself even as a monster. Like, even it doesn't see itself as human. Ugh. Would really like a shrine. My hoarding ways are working against me. I really need to use a first aid kit the next chance I get. Oh, hi there. Flame on? Damn! Even Light World Hinako is like, okay, I'll kill you. You get in my way? That's your problem. Fuck. I meant to do heavy attack. Nice. He wouldn't let her if she came back home because she must come with her husband probably, meaning he mourned losing patriarchal power over her. I do like what other people were saying. Like, the character is led, to be fair. He's a piece of shit through and through. But yeah, no. I do like what other people said, where it was probably just like genuinely like, oh, you're not a little girl anymore. I'm saying goodbye to my little girl. Like, maybe he does have some regrets about like what he's done to his family and what is going to happen to her and what he's done to her. But yeah, I think he's like just letting her go. And yeah, it's the crying and the resentment of like, I'm sending her off now. She's leaving me. She's no longer my little girl. So yeah, kind of like a position of power thing, but then also some genuine sadness of like losing his daughter. It's a weird, weird thing considering what a piece of shit he is both to his wife and his child. But yeah, definitely the whole like line of like, you can't come back anymore. It is the idea of like when she does come home, she's not Shimazu Hinako. She is no longer his daughter, Hinako. She is somebody else's wife, Hinako. She is whatever the other person's last name's family member. That line was badass. Yeah, it is. Hinako's being so beastie throughout this. Okay. Shit, I missed. No, 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 not the grab, not the grab. We don't like the grab around here. I hate how it whines like a puppy. Fuck, I meant to do heavy attack. I'm so bad at those. Oh, you're dead. Okay. My bad. Shouldn't have kept hitting the corpse. The monsters from the real world. Oh, those are the real worlds, aren't they? Yeah, because they're not like blooming and stuff. He says while he also grabs Pupals and sticks them to the wall. Hey. That's fake world, Kuchan. That's shadow Kuchan. You meet me at a meet and greet and it's very different. Oh, and look. Shadow Hinako's already done all the work for us. Everything's open for us to just keep moving forward. I don't really feel bad for him giving what he did, but I can begrudgingly acknowledge that hopefully he had a moment of humanity and clarity at the end. Yeah, no, that's what I love. The shades of grey. And not shades of grey as in like, oh yeah, no, he's a complicated person. Maybe you can see the things from his worldview. No, you 100%, he's an abusive piece of shit to both his wife and his child. And then he goes out and has a smile on his face. He sold his fucking child for his debts. Like, yeah, no. It's just also, it's nice to have that moment. And that's why it's interesting to analyze that. Because I don't know if that was, like, a moment of clarity of being like, wait, no, now she's going to have what happened to my wife happen to her. That's my baby girl. I raised her. And now she's going to go through that too. Or did he not even have that moment of clarity? And instead it was just like, she's grown up. She's moving out. I did my job as her father. Now she's getting married. She's got to find happiness and she's not a member of my family. Like feeling bad for himself, essentially, rather than realizing, yeah, it's interesting. It could be either way. It could be either way. But yeah, it's interesting that they at least added the crying because you don't know if he is just like a piece of shit who doesn't realize that there's anything wrong with this and is just like, my baby girl. Or if it is like, oh, God, what have I done? Like... Oh, we only have one thing to sacrifice. Damn. I don't think we can get... That's so shame. Oh, we already used that Emma. I thought we got another Emma. My bad. Okay, so we're not doing too bad on stuff. We just need to use our healing items. Bits of both, probably. Yeah, probably bits of both. That's more likely. But it's still so cool that they added that. They didn't have to. It's good writing. Ooh, a dried carcass. And an Emma. Gonna offer that. Aww, and the baby version of us is like what's giving us these offerings right now, so that's cute. She's trying to help us. Now that I have an Emma, I still don't think I have enough. I could do stamina. Sure, I probably won't get too much other stuff. We'll just power up as much as we can. This is probably going to be the final boss fight once we get a little bit further forward. Adare. Me and my 10 faith. He didn't technically raise her. I think Mom or Junior did, and he talked with her when needed. He would still see himself as raising her. Yeah, he didn't have a particularly good influence on her, but at the same time, he did give her a household. He did go out and work in the world. That doesn't mean he's a good father, but yeah, in his mind, that's what a man does. A man goes out into the world and works and brings home money so that they can have a house, even though he wasn't even particularly good at that, considering he gambled away their money and fucked that up. Am I going to have to fight all the bosses too? This is where we fought Shadow the other girl, my best friend. The one I felt bad about killing. No, I guess not. We're just moving on. More red capsules, though. That's nice. Sakuko, thank you. He did the bare minimum. Yeah. He wasn't really a proper father, but he was, you know, the patriarch. Oh, shit. Now the doll's just like, you know what? Maybe take this, Hinako. I mean, my crowbar's almost broken, so why not? And then I'm going to heal the axe, actually. Thank you, baby child of me. Thank you for the kitchen knife. Okay, at least it's the bigger version who has the knife. Thank you, baby. And a first aid kit. How sweet. Get stacked. Yeah, this is where she drank the lava. Yeah, right after killing Sakugo. Oh god, they really need to stop giving me plain items. They need to give me things I can sacrifice. The way it lodged in the fox's eyes. I don't think baby likes foxes. No, I don't think baby likes the idea of marriage. I think baby is trying to remind her, he's the enemy. This isn't who you are. Be yourself. Go live your life. Don't be ensnared. Dole looked away, saying, prove it. You know what to do. Right between the eyes. His family became entangled with his problems. They went down with him. Yeah. And to be fair, he probably had like a lot of his own other shit that made him like a piece of shit, but that doesn't justify your actions for being a piece of shit. Like, I'm sure he had a rough childhood too and a lot of stress and other shit going on. At the same time, still a fucked up piece of shit. Bebe said, remember who you are, Hinako? Yeah. And stab anyone who tries to manipulate you. Who tries to transform you into something that you don't want to be. I just came in. Nice clothes, Kuchan. Thank you. We're having a nice bunny girl day. We're walking through all the places we've been through. Yeah, we're literally following Shadow Hinako's path. All the destruction that she's done. She took the genocide route. That's the crazy thing. Light Shimazu Hinako like went through the world trying to avoid as many fights as she can. So now Shadow Hinako is still having to kill everything in the real world. Whereas Shadow Hinako, she killed everything on her way. So we just get to walk straight through here. For the most part. Ugh. You guys don't want to congratulate me? I'm about to kill your master. Nothing to say? Fine. I don't care. They don't like me. They like Shadow Hinako. Now my only question is, do I kill Fox Junko? I thought the final fight would either be Foxface or Oinari-sama, aka Shadow Hinako. She's doing really good acting to like show someone who's like, yeah, losing their mind too, dissociating, having blackout moments. Oh no. And there's her drug problem. Did she kill Junko? Is that why we don't hear about Junko in the real world anymore? Did Junko actually try to stop her? The way that time stopped there, I wonder if she shoved Junko away and Junko like hit her head. She froze for some reason. Yeah. Either she killed her or it's just like a dramatic way of showing she took the drugs and then the rest of the world didn't matter to her. You missed one of the offerings. No? Okay. Good job, Hinako. The shrine became her rage room? Yeah, she's got a lot of rage to let out. And here's the fucking mist again that keeps knocking us out. Hello. She trying to speak? Yeah, she seems to actually be hearing. Like, this is Shadow Hinako speaking. And by speaking, I mean screaming. Okay, so I've got some theories about that. I just realized when the game first started, we were in that room as well. So time has gone both backwards and forwards. We started in that room, like after we got knocked out for the first time, we woke up in the wedding room. So yeah, I think Hinako basically lost her mind at her wedding. I think she finally broke at her wedding. So none of this is actually real. This is all just her entering a demon world in her head. And in the real world, she's just lost her mind. She's taken a bunch of pills. And she's murdering everyone from the real world. All of her family members. And this is just her trying to destroy the part of her that actually wanted to get married. The part of her that could actually see happiness coming that way. And now it's almost like Light Hinako has become Shadow Hinako. Shadow Hinako always wanted to kill Light Hinako, but this is like the first time that Light Hinako is like, no, 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 I'm going to kill you. The way she moves is so graceful and pretty. No, thank you. Ow. Okay, you got some moves. I'll give you that. Credit where credit's deserved. Not the tentacles. How come I never learned how to use tentacles? Stay down! Oh, that's a lot of shit going on. So many flowers. Jesus, that fucking hurt. Ow. Ah, you damn it. Fine, kitchen knife. That does a lot of damage, man. Oh, we just get right back up. Okay. Damn, she got those moves now. Holy... Whoa, whoa, the combo. Yeah. That was hot. That was kind of hot, not gonna lie. She's dancing now? Yeah, she is. Ow, ow, ow. I'm getting worse at dodging. And it's not just because I want to get grabbed, I swear. Oh, here she goes again. I've got like permanent healing ability now. I literally can't die. Let's go, Hinako. Okay, I still can get damaged pretty heavily. Where's Fox Mask when you need him? He's not on my side. He's on her side. And he's not exactly helping her either, because he is also a pretty shitty husband. Ow. I deserved that. I deserved that. Stay down! Oh yeah, look at all the fox eyes watching us in the background. That's probably her at her wedding. Kicking off. Fighting back. Everybody's staring at her. She fights herself and it's a question of which one of them wins. So that was all the wedding guests watching her, and this is her now killing all the wedding guests. So we're going backwards in time again. This is so sick, and they've literally given me my metal pipe. They've given me my basic weapon. I just grabbed a metal pipe while at the wedding party and started going ham. She tried to convince herself she could be a happy bride, but she finally snapped. So she lost her mind mid-ceremony? Yeah. It started with her killing the bride version of herself. And this is her now killing all the wedding guests. So now Shadow Hinako is officially lost. The bride crash out is so real. Hey, it's the bride's day. And now that she has lost her mind, like her health is just regenning fully. Do I have any other weapons? No, I don't need any other weapons. And the capsules. I am just being showered with pills. Is Shu the fucking bad guy? Did Shu want this to happen? And I'm seeing enemies in my head as well. She's just crashing out, taking more and more pills, losing her mind and killing everyone around her. And we've just lost time as well. Yeah, we can even hear the woman's voice now. It's just like, wait, what's going on? And I'm just beating her to death. Oh, this is fantastic. So this is what actually happened while I ran through the town? Oh, you know what I'm doing. He's the one who gave you the pills. Yeah, I think Shu made us addicted. I mean, I don't know if we can blame Shu. Shu gave us the capsules, but now that we're literally having capsules rain down on us, I don't know if that just means she's been stockpiling them or Shu was convincing her to run away and do all this shit. I don't know if he did that intentionally. Yeah, no, me neither. It might be too early to say that. If it was him trying to get her addicted, though. Eyeball. I'm looking after you, eyeball. Oh, now we're seeing the other world. She's saying, leave us the hell alone. Oh my god. Hearing the real voices of people telling her to stop is wild while we're killing the monsters. Which means this is just a pregnant woman we're beating to death. And I guess that's why I have unlimited health now. I'm just taking so many pills, I can't feel any pain. Shu? Oh wait, is that Foxface? That's Foxface. So that's her husband. That's her husband trying to tell her, Hinako, I thought I showed you. I'm a good man. You'll be happy with me as your husband. So Koto Yuki in the real world, yeah. So even though she was sold off by her father, it sounds like it was Koto Yuki that she was sold off to. And he genuinely wanted to be a good husband to her in the real world. Oh my god. Damn it. What's up, Papa? Perhaps he wanted to be good to her, but didn't understand how it was hurting her. Yeah. I guess that's why they were exchanging letters as well. He was trying to explain to her, like, I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here because I honestly love you and want to marry you. But meanwhile, she knew she'd been sold off. So she had moments where she truly believed him, because she was sending letters back to him being like, yeah, no, I like you too. Oh, man. She helped him as a kid, right? Yeah. So maybe for him, it was like a real nice love story where he was going to rescue her from an abusive father. Shut up, Sakuko. She was so at war with herself and her decision. Yeah. It went against everything. Like, she wanted to be like a track and field star. She wanted to be an independent woman. And suddenly she realized, like, oh, I'm going to end up just like my mother. This is me giving up. I'm just going to accept my lot in life and become a wife. It sounds like Kotoyuki might have not actually been a bad husband, though. He might have actually been progressive. And wanted her to be happy. And meanwhile, she's also dealing with a drug addiction on top of all of this. So finally, at the wedding, she just snapped. Lost her mind. Killed the part of her that wanted to be a bride, and then killed everybody else who was laughing at her. And in her mind, they'd all become monsters. So she just had to kill everything to survive. This is dark as fuck, man. Shut the fuck up, Rinko. He didn't even like you. And I didn't even like Shu. He was just a friend. Why is Rinko at the wedding? She's one of my friends. Like, of course she'd be at the wedding. Ow. Not the spit. Yuck. We're also getting stronger. Each enemy is taking way less hits to go down. I've got 149. Oh, is that how this is going to end? Yeah, I mean, you got me addicted, my dude. This is kind of on you too, Shu. So yeah, I think the reason we're collecting so many pills is because while she's also going on like a bender right now, killing everybody and like chugging pills, maybe she's connecting enough that she can take her own life at the end of this as well. So she doesn't have to live with what she's just done. She doesn't have to wake up from everything and realize like, oh, I literally killed everyone. We can finally blame Shu, yeah. Although I don't think he did this on... No, yeah, we read that diary page. I forgot. We read the diary page where he straight up said, like, he realized he didn't want to get her addicted to that, so he was trying to switch over to, like, other things. He realized that her addiction was becoming a problem. She died from overdose? Yeah, but only after she killed everyone else. Oh my god, so many drugs? Yeah. I didn't realize that's what they are. Look at all these red pills. This is actually a fucking masterpiece of an ending. And that's the police finally coming after us. You can literally hear the police sirens. The voice acting, the stumbling around. This is all so good. Is that where it ends, or do we get like a final FMV? That's amazing. That's okay. No, that's actually a fucking 10 out of 10 ending. Oh my god. So you get, like, it's so obvious what goes on there. And that's a bad ending. That is clearly... She was drugged, going nuts, losing her mind. Killed everyone at the wedding. Ran away from the temple. Ran through the village, killing everyone on her way. Oh. And then the police finally come and get her. And you don't have to see what happens from there, because you don't know if she gets killed by the police or if she's just... taken so many drugs that she's got to die, or she's lost her mind fully and she'll never be back to herself. God, that's amazing. Seized by the hands at youth, finally firmly clasped the girl's hands are. Yeah, we'll finally get to know the lyrics to the song. That was so good. That was fucking cinema. I was scared the ending wouldn't like land very well if there was like one you're forced into, but man, they give you the true ending, kind of. Damn. That was really good. The song lyrics translated and read finally, yeah. I wonder if that's like an update they released, or if they just didn't want you to know the lyrics at the beginning. How it tampered with my heart. Affections held long and dear. What maketh a woman to be tainted or of sin? What maketh one a woman to be tainted or of sin? What a horrible thing to say. From the womb the red does seep, for whom such a color flows. I hate that that's like, oh, is it a sin or is it... just either way, it sounds like it's a sin just being born as a woman. My goodness, how tragic. And then, yeah, talking about periods and the red blood flowing out. Guilty yet satisfied. Like the mother smiling, yeah. Oh my god. Those lyrics are so fucking powerful too. Are you kidding me? Oh, and there's more. I'm just gonna pause that just for a second. And they have other endings. Yeah. I just want to talk about the end of those lyrics as well, because my god, the so guilty yet satisfied thing when it was actually showing the mother smiling as well. I think that's got like a double entendre on it. There's the obvious one since it is showing the mother and being like, oh yeah, you got married. You're kind of happy about that, even though, you know, it kind of sucks and you're leaning into the patriarchy by just becoming a happy wife and being okay and accepting with that. You're satisfied with that, but kind of guilty about it. But then also the double meaning of like the fact that women's sexuality is so often like shamed. You actually enjoy yourself. You actually have a fun time. You enjoy having orgasms and being a sexual creature, and you're blamed for it. So yeah, oh my god, those lyrics are so fucking good. All the double meanings like throughout everything. I'm sure there were other things I didn't notice because it was just playing through, but yeah, the mentions of like periods, the mentions of being a sinful creature just for existing and coming into the world as a woman. Oh my god. The knife. There's the metal bat. 20s? 凶器を所持している可能性が極めて高い。各局はくれぐれも慎重に対応されたし。So we were lied to from the beginning of the game. Consuming red and white capsules. それは式場内で発見された正体不明のカプセル薬と同一のものか。どうぞ。羽倉町1から県警本部。被疑者が服用する際に口からこぼしたカプセル薬を敷地内から。Okay. And now I know what's going to give me different endings depending. Oh, that's so fucking good too. Okay, I'm actually in love with this game now. They're literally telling you, hey, if you want to get a better ending for the second run through, now you know it's because of the pills. Don't take the pills. You need to get off the pills. Oh, that's sick. I don't know if it's like a certain amount you're allowed to take, or if you just literally, if you take one, you're into a bad ending. Oh, but that's so sick. Stained in red, sunset. And this is a different song. They have a new one. Sunset hues lies. The hill steeps deep in silence. It's silent by the time Hinako's done with it. Now away from the birdcage. Shrouded in the fog. So yeah, losing her mind, going towards Silent Hill, slipping into the other world where everyone else is a monster. She's free of the birdcage. She's no longer caged, but she's, you know, going mad, saying how much... That was such a great moment as well. Her, like, in the wedding, in the other world, saying, no, I hate this. It's scary. It's foggy. I want out of it. To show that her escaping still isn't healthy. It isn't that she's, like, happy going on a murderous rampage. She's still, like, terrified. She's locked in fear. Oh, my God. There is no happy ending this way. God damn. But yeah, the fact that she was in her 20s as well. From the beginning, we had like the idea that she was 15. She was wearing a high school uniform throughout the whole damn story. So yeah, she'd already like age regressed. She'd already told herself, like, no, I'm still just a child. And if you're in, like, your young 20s, you are still a child anyway. But yeah, I like that they did that. You find out at the end, finally, like, oh, she's about, like, 21, 22, 23, maybe. They don't say the exact age, but she's well out of high school. It's just, in her mind, I'm still just a child. I'm still just that Hinako. Oh, that's crazy. So there were really the 3 different ages of Hinako going on in her mind. The 20-year-old who was like, no, I'm moving forward now. I'm going to become a wife and I'm going to be happy this way. The 15-year-old Hinako who just lashed out at everything. As she literally said in her diary so many times. Akira Yamaoka, you fucking genius as well. This song! Started like a folk song and now the guitar, the build-up was so good. And you've still got the chanting in the background? Oh, that was so good. So yeah, you've got like the 3 different timelines. 20-year-old Hinako who's like, yeah, no, this is my happiness. I'll get married. I can trust Kotoyuki, even though my dad sold me to him, essentially. Like, he's actually a good man who wants to take care of me. And I can be happy that way. I don't have to just fight off. 15-year-old Hinako who was literally admitting in her diary, sometimes even if she knew it was wrong, if people are telling her to do one thing, she refuses. Like, she lashes out. Oh, so that's so fucking sick as well, that we do now realize 15-year-old Hinako had her problems and was able to, like, start realizing them. By the time she was 20, she was probably, like, dealing with it a bit better. And that's why she was thinking about moving on. And there's even the option of not taking any red pills. Essentially giving up on your addiction. Oh, she's being healed by Kotoyuki. That's even more beautiful. Wait, is this a fucking love story? Like, if the other endings involve you not taking the pills, and then you actually get married and be happy, that is so subversive for a feminist story. I love that. I love if that's the ending. I really actually want to continue playing this game now. If the actual good ending is like Hinako realizing, like, I get it. This isn't very feminist of me, but at the same time, I've found happiness. I have a happy husband who actually treats me right. This has broken the cycle and I'm happy with this. I get to be independent, but also be married and happy. I don't have to rely on pills. Normally, you just always make men like the bad guy and marriage like the bad ending. But the idea that, like, you don't take pills, you actually see what's going on in the world and you realize, like, oh, Kotoyuki actually treats me right. I don't have to fight against this. I can just still be Hinako. I can still be me, just with a different last name. Oh my god, so many achievements. Down a bottomless pit of doubt. Thankful to be here. Intellectual pursuits. Okay. Things carried over to New Game Plus. Faith, stat upgrade. Oh, you keep all your stat upgrades? Oh, that's kind of sick. Certain key items, obtained omamori, non-puzzle documents, and journal information. You can now create save data from the completed game. By beginning New Game Plus with data from a completed game, you can experience changes to the story and have the chance to fulfill specific conditions to unlock new endings. You'll also be able to play on the hard difficult setting, Lost in the Fog. Honestly, that take is actually great, and it's also a very feminist take. It is a very feminist take. That's what I like. It's not like, oh, if you want to be a feminist, you have to, like, reject men all the time and just lash out. It's instead, you're a woman. Live your life the way you want. Choose the direction you want to go. And there are still multiple endings. So that doesn't mean, and that's the thing, there might be a true ending, there might be a happy ending, but there are, like, all these different endings that come out of it. So it could be that there's an ending where we actually don't take the pills, see what's going on, and still choose not to marry Kotoyuki, not to marry Foxmask in the other world. And then there could be an ending where you do just decide, like, no, Kotoyuki does seem to treat me right. Despite, like, all the crazy rituals you have to do that tear you to pieces, that is 15-year-old Hinako. That is the Hinako that is just, like, lashing out at the world around her, that has said multiple times in her diary, even if it's what's actually good for me, I attack it. Oh, and that does add layers of depth to, like, the mother and father thing. Like, no wonder she would be so pissed off about getting married. Her dad crying with happiness and being like, you can't come home anymore. And, like, showing that he actually cared about her. Her being like, fuck you, you abusive piece of shit. This isn't a moment for you to cry. I am getting the fuck away from you. And so that would push her even more to be like, no, I can't marry this man. Well, what do you mean this is supposed to be my happiness? If everybody tells me this is my happiness, I hate it. The father who abused me, the mother who didn't protect me from his abuse, I'm not going to become like my mother. That's wild. The fact that their happiness actually makes her even more pissed off. Even though, from what we've seen, Kotoyuki does seem like a good guy. And it seems like the other world, like everything being a sacrifice and pain, is just Hinako 15-year-old version imagining what it is. But we don't know. That's the thing. I'd have to play it again. For all I know, Fox Mask is also fucked up. For all I know, we go through New Game Plus and we get like a different ending, and then it turns out Foxman is a manipulative bastard too. We finally get to Kotoyuki, and he's throughout the whole time been sending her cute little love letters and telling her how beautiful she is and how much he loves her since she liked help him as a child. And then, I don't know. We get to the actual wedding day, and he's just like backhands her across the face and is like, well, now you belong to me. No, I'm not wooing you anymore. You're my wife now. You will fall in line. Oh, I don't know what direction it's going to go. It's so fucking cool. So we're going to find out round 2 one day. Yeah, I'm not going to replay this Halloween, even though I kind of want to see what happens. But this has made me so fucking excited for New Game Plus. So next Halloween, I'm going to make sure that I get like the New Game Plus. And I have heard that there is like additional endings where you have to beat the game at least twice. So next year, I'm still going to go into things blind. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play the New Game Plus, and I'm not going to take a single red pill. So nobody tell me if that is the correct way to get like one of the endings, but I think that has to be one of the basic things. Like, they pointed out the red pills so much by the end. So I think the red pills are part of what's causing her delusions and causing her issues. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll see what kind of ending that gets us. And depending on if I'm still hyped for it at that point, we'll possibly do like New Game Plus Plus as well. If all else fails, Mpreg? Hell yeah. Oh, the main menu. Wait, it tells you the conditions? Let me just save right here. New Game Plus. There's no way it just tells you what to do. View endings. Oh my god, it really does. Wow, they made this very streamlined for you. Okay, so question mark. Didn't take red capsules. Purified the sacred sword or didn't obtain it. Obtained the Agura no Hote-sama. I don't know what those are. We did hear mention of the sacred sword. The sacred sword was supposed to be at the tree, but we didn't find it at the tree. Didn't take the red capsules. Obtained the unpurified sacred sword. Complete 2... Okay, so that's the true ending. Listen to all the UFO radio broadcasts. That's the alien ending. Found all 3 of the Great Space Invasion movie posters in order. Found the Great Space Invasion movie review. Okay. So yeah, there's 2 possible endings. One for didn't take red capsules. Oh, so literally, if you take 1 single red capsule, you get the bad ending. You get the original ending. That's wild. And that makes sense, actually. Because the red capsules make things really fucking easy. UFO ending. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Anyone who's not, like, big into Silent Hill, if this is, like, your first Silent Hill, every Silent Hill game, normally the UFO ending, there's normally, like, 1 or 2 silly endings. There's always a UFO ending and sometimes a dog ending. That's all I have to tell you about those 2 things. They're silly, they're ridiculous, they're funny little things, but you can normally only get them on a New Game Plus. Those are normally the only ones that are locked behind a New Game Plus. But after seeing this ending, I see why they decided, like, no, you have to be locked into this one. Because the game is really hard if you don't take red capsules. Because the red capsules heal both your health and your sanity. Which is technically actually insanity, isn't it? Oh, shit. Did they just pull a fucking Undertale on us? The sanity that you're keeping in is by taking pills. Yeah, I guess it settles your mind, but it doesn't actually keep you sane. If anything, it like leads you down more of like an addictive pursuit and fucks with you. That's wild. That's wild. But yeah, so for either of the other 2 endings, we have to do these things. Ah, that's annoying. So I have to at least get the purified sacred sword. And then I have to, like, make sure I do a second save before I purify it. I hope purifying the Sacred Sword is near the end. So I hope you don't have to do too hard of a run. Like, if you have to do, like, 2 full double runs, that's a bit of a pain. If it gets you, like, within, like, the final quarter of the game, that'd be kind of cool. And then, yeah, there's a double New Game plus ending where you have to complete both already. And they won't even tell you what the conditions are for that one unless you've at least beat once. Or maybe it'll become more clear once you've beaten the game a second time. Because I'm sure you'll get more of the story that way. We'll hear more of what Hinako's actually gone through when she isn't being affected by the red pills. Oh, start the New Game Plus just to see how immediately different it is? No way. What time is it? Yeah, we haven't even been going for 2 hours. I'll start the New Game Plus and see if it's different. Imagine if she starts out of the school uniform. Imagine if she actually starts as a 20-year-old. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going to dive into it just for like the first few minutes. It's just going to be a teaser for next year. New Game Plus. Action. Weaker enemies. We'll go with not Lost in the Fog. God, no. We'll go with hard and hard for next year. So that way it's a bit harder each time, but not incredibly hard. We're not going to have our red pills to rely on. And we'll start in Pink Rabbit. Oh, so you know you are going to be in a school uniform. You don't start as a 20-year-old. I just want to see like how different it is. Maybe we'll get more of a flash, or maybe we'll see more of the fight and stuff that goes on. Baby Hinako.
ねえねえ、知ってる？女の人はお嫁さんになるのが仕事なんだって。
仕事じゃないよ。ひなこはお嫁さんになりたくないの？
でもお父さんに言われるとなりたくなくなる。
宿題と同じだね。
やれって言われるとやる気なくす。
Fair enough, Hinako.
お待たせ。お姉ちゃん。
Junko. I'm
何
so
かいいこと
cute.
でもあった？
So yeah.
昔を思い出して。
This is definitely when Junko went off to get married.
お姉ちゃんって小さい頃から。
So that's the first time she flashed back. When she was 15, Junko must have gotten married. She's got the brooch now? Yeah, she's kept the brooch.
ひなこ。私ね。
And yeah, her flashback to childhood was very different. Which makes it a lot more clear what she's actually thinking about. She gave her a bow.
綺麗だわ。ありがとう。
But yeah, the brooch she got from Foxface. Which means she already had it at age 15, so Kotoyuki has been a part of her life the whole time. Kotoyuki didn't just appear to marry her after she saved her as a child. We never get to see her face? No. We might get to see her face during one of these run-throughs, but still no one yet. Oh, she was wearing a black kimono before. So this time it's white. Which are both still mourning colors. Black and white are both mourning colors. But yeah, last time it was like black to show like sadness, pain, suffering, a bad thing when she was going off to get married. Although I wonder if that means will Junko be wearing white in the other world too? Oh, Manny Love said from the beginning it was white. I thought it was white in the original cutscene. Okay, thank you. In the other world, she's wearing black. It's one of the first things we realized, because wearing white would be for her going off to get married. And then the black kimono looks like more something like a wife would wear. So yeah, I think that's her when she was about to go off to get married. And then the black kimono is after she's been married. So when Hinako is 20 and going to her own wedding. But that makes sense out of the timelines. Child Hinako, aka the one with the little baby, the little doll that keeps giving us warnings, is essentially the Hinako's innocence, her childhood, back when she was a child. And it's the first time she like learned about marriage, and she instantly decided, I don't want to get married. Oh, and the little flash of the... Oh, I don't know if it did that before. But that was like the drug-induced hallucination. That wasn't like the other world covered in fog. It's settled. Okay. This is the agreement of the marriage. And there's Junko's marriage. He's so drunk. So her engagement might have been decided at age 15. And you immediately hear about his debt. So this is where the game begins. So we're going to stop here and leave this for the future, but I don't know. I think this is actually when she was 15. I think the mom didn't stop her this time. No. I think this was actually when she was 15. This is when Kotoyuki essentially approached her father. Her father had a debt, and Kotoyuki said, like, if Hinako will agree to marry me, I will pay your debt. The mom didn't even chase her. Yeah, which means that was part of the hallucination too, possibly? I don't know. But yeah, it sounds like she was basically sold off for marriage at age 15, and then they just waited until she was 20. Or it could be that she's just imagining herself as a teenager through this. I don't know which one. But for now, I'm going to assume this was age 15. Her engagement was agreed. It could be when she's 20, though. It could be she's just imagining she's 15. Because she's still, like, in that headspace of bouncing between rebellious Hinako and the Hinako who's actually found happiness with Kotoyuki. But yeah, that is one of the things that triggered her and started to piss her off as well. Is the fact that her father... Like, Kotoyuki actually seems like a nice guy. Was sending her, like, love letters. She was sending love letters back to Kotoyuki. But then he essentially bought her. They didn't run away together to be happy together. Instead, it was that Kotoyuki talked to her father and paid a great sum of money. So suddenly it was no longer a romance. Suddenly it was, oh, this man is paying for my hand in matrimony. It was no longer, oh, this cute boy who I've known since childhood. I saved him at one time, and then we started exchanging letters, and it turned out he was rich, and he came and swept me off my feet. Instead it became, yeah. Oh, now my father is selling me to him, so he's just like my father. He is buying me. Even though in his mind, he was just trying to marry her. He was just trying to be like, okay, I love you. You're going to be part of my family. I'll take care of your parents' debts. And then we'll be happy together for the rest of our life. It sounds like Kotoyuki comes from a very wealthy situation. We've still got our diary pages. But no, we didn't, like, unlock anything new in the diary. But yeah, we'll actually continue this properly next year. But that is fascinating. That ending was fucking brilliant, honestly. It made me immediately want to play more, to know more. The fact that it tells you how to get the endings. I kind of wish it didn't. Like, I'm not going to lie. But I know a lot of people, like, after doing a first run, would immediately just Google it and be like, okay, how do I get the true ending? So yeah, they probably were just like, here, we'll just tell you. Go ahead and get them. Experience the story for yourself. Didn't they say Kotoyuki's family was nobility? They did. Yes, you're right, actually. And we found letters from what we assume. Because at first, when we were finding the letters from the quote-unquote strict mother, it was, so those were all stories about Kotoyuki. Yeah, we were getting stories about the strict mother who was telling Kotoyuki, you're my little prince. Remember that. You can't just act like one of the other riffraff. And, like, literally telling him who he could and couldn't play with. So it's probably when they were children, even though she saved Kotoyuki from being, like, bullied or attacked or harassed or whatever, it looks like she saved him from a fox in the real world. So I love that they used the fox imagery to confuse the shit out of us and make that a fantasy world. But yeah, essentially, they became, like, childhood friends, but his mother, Kotoyuki's mother, wouldn't let them hang out because she was just some poor little village girl. And he was, like, some very, like, rich, noble bloodline kind of family line from the local area who has a lot of money. And she was telling him, don't play with that dirty little girl. She's nothing. She's nobody. You're going to have to go up for... So he's married... That's the crazy thing. I think that's what we're going to find out more throughout this playthrough as well. is that we're going to discover just how much Kotoyuki's mother was essentially telling him, don't marry that girl. That girl isn't good enough for you. You are one of the, I forget what the family name was. Oh, but that means the oh! So the spirit world we continuously go through, the halls we rummage through, we were finding letters from that family that Kotoyuki was like an illegitimate child from. Because the mother, yeah, it was an illegitimate child with Kotoyuki. But those halls we're running through, it's actually her new family's home. It's the home that she's marrying into. That's fascinating. So all those things she's discovering, those giant libraries, those ancient halls, she's rummaging around, she's realizing like, oh, this is what I'm marrying into. The Fox Possession family? Yeah. So I'd imagine like Kotoyuki is their illegitimate child kind of thing. Because from what we heard, like the master had like a peasant girl that he found very attractive. Oh, so he's tied into it as well. I fucking love that. Kotoyuki is also tied into like the patriarchy and the whole like obsession of being like familial, the importance of family, the importance of like stature and who you marry, who you let into your family and everything. With Hinako, she feels like she's being sold. Well, she's literally being sold off. But she feels like she's being sold off, and she feels like she's giving in like her feminist ideals to get married. With Kotoyuki, he's going against his family who want him to marry somebody probably from the main family again, actually. For the mother who was like taken in by the rich husband, it's probably like, no, you don't get it. Like your nobility, you have to like marry someone of equal stature. Like you have your father's blood running through you. You're my son. Like we are nobility. You can't just marry that way. You have to marry someone amazing kind of thing. He might have even gotten brought back into the main family after like the disaster that ran over the family. Because after the disaster came through the household, everybody like did that thing of acting like foxes and dying. It sounded like pretty much the whole main family died, and then probably she came forward or somebody else from the house came forward and said like, hey, there's actually a legitimate child of the family. It's just they weren't married, and then Kotoyuki got taken into the main family as the heir for the family and became like a legitimate heir. That's crazy. And then Kotoyuki suddenly had everything thrust upon him as well, where it was suddenly like, well, now you're the legitimate child. You're not allowed to marry that girl that you love. Even though in his mind, he's found a girl that actually likes him regardless of anything else and doesn't just see him as this posh little rich kid. So he is trying to escape being married off in his own way as well. Oh, that's so sick. So she is trying to escape the whole like, I'm a girl, therefore I have to just get sold off, and he's trying to escape the I'm nobility, so I have to marry someone of the same stature. They're both actually trying to marry each other for love. Oh, that's crazy. If that's true. Obviously those are all just theories. But from what we found of the letters and what we found of like the other familial stuff and what we know about Kotoyuki, that's fucking sick. Oh, feminism means freedom of choice for everyone. Yeah, exactly. Feminism just means, I'm sorry, I'll switch over to the bedroom too. We've just been having fun in here. Exactly. Feminism means just being equal, having choices, not being forced into a role. So the choice to decide like, oh no, I love this person, I'm getting married to them, I'm going to have a fun time. That is a choice. That is a choice that feminism is good with. That is not like giving up. Now, 1 minute. Let me see if I can actually still load. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I do. Yeah, no, I still have my New Game Plus file. I was going to say, next year, am I going to have to, like, start from, like, after the beginning scene? But no. I've got the New Game Plus file. Okay. Which one should I put on? You know what? I'm going to put on the more romantic theme. These kids have earned it. That was sweet. Sensei's bedroom? Yeah, with me in the bunny girl outfit. In fact, I'll move myself down so you can see the hairs a bit more. The hairs? The ears a bit more. Cut off some of that skin down. Oh, wait, nope, not like that. Like this. Then I'm gonna... Wait. I forgot I can't move the uniform. There's something went a bit glitchy with the uniform. I can't... Okay, you guys can never see the tip of my ears. Or I could keep... It's you guys' choice. I could either get out of the school uniform and put my shirt on, or I could show you guys the... Like, that's the option. I take off the uniform, or you don't see the tops of the ears. It's up to you guys. He's stuck. Yeah, I don't know what happened with this asset. Every time I want to, like, change its position, I have to, like, completely redo it. Keep the uniform? Okay, I'll just stay like this. You can kind of see the tips of my ears when I noticed when I was like listening to the song, you could see the tip of them when I went left and right. They're also really cool. Like if I have my eyebrows down, they're like they go shooting up when I do like a surprised face. Okay, I think being like this is fine. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Bunny girls and shirtless, not an option. No. When you try to take the shirt off, but you're stuck with that type of beat. Yeah. This is just what we're doing. I will take off the blood, though. That's not taking off the blood. 1 second. There we go. It's a clean uniform now. I had it clean dried. Yeah, we're good. You can lean a lot. Oh, yeah. I can lean quite a bit. I just rarely do that. It surprises some people, but I can lean really far forward. Hey guys, how you doing? I just rarely do that because I don't have an option of like. Forgot you can lean forward. Yeah, no, it's not something I do often because when I'm playing games, like it just like cuts off the like tip of my thing, and we haven't done like much like role playing kind of stuff where I'd actually need to use it. Sensei's bread is covered today, I guess. I mean, a little bit. I mean, there's a lot going on still. Seeing this made me remember bunny cursed facts. I'm taping myself to the wall not to say something about it. Feel free to let me know. I mean, our next Oshiete Ku Sensei in 2 days is going to be all cursed knowledge, so you can also leave it as the homework in there. Kabedon for real. Let's just say. We do have a plan for that. Sensei, your model, you are so flexible. Can you move back and forth too? You usually only sway side to side. Back and forth, like, not really. I can like lean backwards and forward. I now see what you're trying to get me to do, Kushami. No, I cannot. Umineko juked the police too. They didn't catch her. Yeah, no, she escaped for at least a little while. They did say they were still chasing the suspect, essentially. So even in that ending where she's lost her mind and killing everyone she comes across, she's free. She's running out there. I love Silent Hill F. This game is so peak. No matter how many times I say peak isn't going to be enough, sir. Can you wait until next year? I can wait till next year. The thing is, it is going to be a bit better next time as well because we've already got all of our upgrades. So we're going to be able to immediately use like the slowing down time, the perfect dodging, all of our Omamori. Yeah, we can do all of that now. So that is going to make the second playthrough way smoother when it comes to the combat. Also, I'm going to stop hoarding items as much. Although I am going to be more careful with my items. Because, like, the red pills were always the easiest for me since I use my sanity so much. Oh, that's going to be rough. That's going to be rough. We'll see. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. And thank you so much for being here. Sensei, can I ask how you broke your mirror? Yeah, I don't really remember how it happened. It was actually broken the night that Feli came. And then, yeah, we kintsugi'd it. We repaired it with gold. You can't quite see that with the sunlight streaming through the window, but yeah, no, that has been repaired with, like, gold. So now it's like a fixed mirror. Yeah, it's kintsugi'd. The cracks are still there. I had to pick some pieces up, but it's all good now. What does the F mean? It could stand for anything. But I did like the idea, like somebody said, it being female or it being feminism, female rage. I like the idea of it being F for female, especially since it's a lowercase f. They are very specific about the fact that it is lowercase rather than uppercase. So yeah, I think that's a way of them saying, like, it's female, it's feminine, it's like the smaller and lesser form. It's a way of saying, like, hey, the F is always, like, lesser in this world. Female, family, friends. Could be that too. And future. It could be future as well. F could stand for so many things. Free. It could be freedom as well. Future. Freedom. Fox. Fuck. Okay. F for fuck is a bit. It could be though. It could be like, oh no. I'm going to be effed tonight. I'm going to be effed tonight. I'm going to step into my future with my fox. God damn it. F everything. Yeah, it could literally just been fuck everything as well. F. F, 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 F. F for Felly. F for Felly too. We say she's going to be fucked tonight. Let's be honest. Foxman gets that Mpreg. She's gonna fuck tonight. That's why she has like breakable weapons. She knows she can only use them like a couple of times. She knows how to use the tools. Pegging. It has been, once again, been 0 days since we mentioned pegging. Hinako definitely pegs. Sensei, I have a question. It may sound weird, but bear with me. Hinako's strap wasn't seen when her back was torn. I was concerned for her ladies. Do you think it was censorship or design? I don't know about 1960s Japan, so I don't know. Would 15-year-old girls wear bras in 1960s? Because obviously nowadays, yes, very fucking important for support. Also, Natsumeko, thank you for donating for allowance. F for Felly. No, not F for Felly. But yeah, no, I'm wondering because I know, like in certain parts of the world, it was very much a thing of like, it was seen as a luxury for a long time. So I would have to Google that. But it could be censorship, or it could be the fact that from that point, like they're doing all the rituals for the marriage. So it could be because, and that's an interesting question too. Okay, so this is another thing I just don't know as like a foreigner, as a Westerner. Do women wear bras when they wear kimonos? Because that's my other question. Because obviously, even though it's her in her school uniform, it's her in her 15-year-old form. It's actually her on her wedding day running away from everything. So that would be my question. You do wear a bra when you're in kimono. Okay. Thank you, K-Crunch. So yeah, no, it's not that. I was thinking maybe she was in like her marriage kimono and therefore she wasn't actually... Oh, some people are saying no. They use wrapping cloths. Yes, they do. It helps flatten the chest. No, I think. Some people are saying yes. Some people are saying no. But that's what I was wondering. They wear like a binding. Okay. Okay. So probably, yeah, it's probably because she wasn't actually wearing a bra when she was like in her wedding kimono. Because in the actual game itself, so after, because she's doing all of her like wedding rituals throughout the game. So it's the day of her wedding. So I imagine even though we're seeing her wearing her like 15-year-old high school uniform, in reality, she was wearing her kimono. So when she would have like been branded in that world, it wouldn't have been an actual high school uniform. So that's probably why no bra. It's probably part of that symbolism. That could be it. That could be it. But I don't know for sure. In historical times, no, but nowadays many do wear bras as well. Okay. Well, yeah, keep in mind, again, even when she was being married, it would have been 1960s Japan as well. So I don't know. I don't know. Respectfully speaking, this is a very distracting asset. It'd be a shame if the layers slipped off. The worst thing is I can't like I can just slip right out of it. Right over it. Look, it still covers. Yeah, no male presenting nipples. I'm fine. I can wear it all the way down. It can almost be a shirt. Oh, nope. There was a bit of nipple. God damn it. It could almost be a skirt. Bras started after World War II. I did figure that. Because yeah, it became a lot more westernized. Although during the Bakuhatsu or Bakuhatsu, I forget. I think Bakuhatsu is explosion. So Bakumatsu era? That's when things like started to get westernized. So I'd imagine like some of the very rich women, some of the women that paid for like the exorbitant prices for like imports and stuff, possibly like started wearing bras then as well. I don't know. Chat-sama, assuming you're going to play one ending per year, maybe. I'm very excited for the next 3 to 4 years of Silent Hill F. Can't wait till next year for the New Game Plus and beyond. I think the best thing is when we do a New Game Plus, like we're probably going to fly through it a lot faster. I'm going to be avoiding the fights that I don't need because like most of the way through this game, I was just like destroying the shit out of each other. It is Bakumatsu, thank you. But yeah. Next time I'll probably be avoiding the non-like important fights and getting through the main fights that I have to do faster because we already have like all of our skills unlocked and stuff. So we might be able to go ahead and like, yeah, do both. We might be able to do New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. I hope we can get both endings for the New Game Plus as well. Because I kind of want to see. I don't know when you purify the sword, essentially. So we'll find out. My mom wears bras in the 60s, Southeast Asia. So I think Hinako did too. Okay. I mean, I would imagine, yeah. As like, yeah, the only thing I was questioning about like not wearing them was like during like a wedding kimono kind of situation. Because I just did not know. So apparently, like according to most people, like there were different people in chat. Some of them would wear them during a kimono. Some of them wouldn't. Some of them would use like more traditional binding type of thing. That's going to be painful, Sensei. One ending per year. It's already painful enough that we have to wait till next year. But there are so many other games I want to play. It is what it is. The ideal shape when wearing kimono is no bust lines in that area. So there are layers for that, even if you aren't or even if you are or aren't wearing a bra. Part of kitsuke, the process of wearing a kimono. Thank you, Pidge. Thank you so much for explaining that. So you're supposed to have no bust lines. Oh God. So what? If you're just like naturally endowed, do they like bind you really tightly style of thing to try and keep the bust line down? Oof. That's rough. We're finally able to open the mailbox, right? Yeah, no, I can't believe we missed the mailbox. I wonder if the mailbox is actually connected to the sword and you're not supposed to do that. The longest edging for a game ever. I liked this ending, though. I honestly like stopping on this ending. Because I was scared they were going to stop on an ending where it was just like, who knows what happened? Nobody has a clue. Meanwhile, this gave you a lot of pieces to theorize. And I could be completely wrong. Like, I could be completely wrong where it's like, nah, you're so wrong about Kotoyuki. He is actually a Foxman kind of thing. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's an ending where he is Foxman and you escape into like fantasies and run off to the other world, but in a happy way and get married. And there's an ending where like Hinako like regains everything and realizes like, oh, no, I want to be with Kotoyuki. I like this world. This is fine. The true endurance training for Pupals, waiting for Sensei's yearly Silent Hill F. It's all just teasing. It's just part of the long con. It's, yeah, it's denial. It's denial. Drinking hibiscus tea during this was a bad idea. The tea is so blood red. Oh yeah, there was a lot of blood in this one. And a lot of symbolism when it came to like, oh God, that song had such rough symbolism. What if the UFO ending is us getting our husband preggy? Getting taken by aliens that help you like probe Kotoyuki? That'd be sick. Then you don't have to worry about the pregnancy monster because Kotoyuki can have the baby. No, Kushami, how did you make it even worse? I literally read this and I was like, wait, why did Kushami send the exact same message as last time? You can move your body back and forth too. You can usually use your to the side. When you move, can you stick your tongue? Yeah, no, nice try. When wearing a kimono, the body shape is hidden. The goal is to look as straight as possible. They even wrap towels around the waist to create a smooth, straight line. Okay, so yeah, it is. Oh, yes, it really hurts. Sorry that I'm just getting to this part. So yeah, if you are naturally endowed, then they actually try to bind you down to make you look flatter. Oh, that's rough. I know people that wear bindings just like on a daily thing, and they always talk about like how painful and uncomfortable it is, especially when it comes to like bending or doing anything that involves flexibility. Sharon, thank you so much for the donation to the Flowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you take it easy. And obviously, a lot of cosplayers know that general feeling as well. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. It's always nice to like learn new things about cultures as well, because I'd never really thought about it when it came to kimonos. It was just like that sudden realization of like, do women wear bras under kimonos? Because yeah, I always wondered like, oh, wouldn't it be like more... Because when you see it in like anime or anything, which is my only observational thing, because I've never been to Japan, I've never seen someone wearing traditional clothing. Yeah, it would always be like the traditional looking like cloth kind of underwear. Kind of like that one tradition where Chinese women bind their feet into tiny shoes, permanently deforming their feet. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, no. I didn't even think about the fact that back in the days, that was like a permanent thing. You woke up and you started getting layered up in the kimono. Because I know like so many things make a joke out of that, of like the fact that when you wanted to like have some fun times with your partner in ancient days, it would take like a lot of time just to get people undressed and stuff. So I was thinking about like modern day people like switching into kimonos for special events and stuff and having to do that. But man, back in like historical times, you'd have to like just bind yourself tightly every single day just to go about your business. Oof. But yeah, the lotus feet thing is also horrific. They would actually like shove them into like the tiny little blocks. They would break them if they couldn't fit in to get them into the blocks so that the bones would like reshape into that tiny crushed up style. Oof. Aina, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Congrats, Sensei, for completing the first run through. The ending is so good, and I love how we analyze the bits and pieces together. Looking forward to our next run playthrough and bunny uniform based. Yeah, Natsumeko did such a good job on this asset. I love that it literally, like, I can just switch between the different colors. I can just, like, go from white to pink to blue, whatever I was feeling like on the day. So that's why I wanted to show off the pink one for this time and just whip out the bunny ears as well. But yeah, Natsumeko did such a good job. Natsumeko also did the rigging for this. It's so gorgeous. Like, it bounces around and stuff. And it's just something wrong with me in that it's pinned wrong. It's not Natsumeko's fault at all. I found something that finally worked. Like, you have to pin things to specific layers. I found one where it wouldn't, like, move too much or too little. And then I was like, okay, I'm leaving it here. So yeah, I've somehow like pinned it in a way that it just floats, even though it's technically pinned to my shoulder. That's on me. That's not on Natsumeko at all. That is completely on me, and I am sorry that, you know, it isn't like as good as it possibly could have looked. But this is the best place I could pin it to like actually move left and right without over moving and exposing too much skin or anything. Yumehaya, thank you so much for donating to the allowance. Atsu, I really enjoyed the ending, and this game was really fun to watch. Even if I'm weak to horror, Sensei made it really fun. Thank you for the stream today. No problem, Yumehaya, and thank you so much. I also, yeah, people did point out that tweet that I put out last night. I forgot that was going out on Friday and not Saturday. In my brain, it was Saturday, so I was like, okay, I'm putting out this short and this tweet after I've completed Silent Hill F. So that was my fuck up. That's why the tweet essentially said like, now that we've completed one of the Silent Hill F ending. But yeah, no, the ending was so good. Ryushikyo 7 did a fantastic job. So yeah, I'm glad I was like constantly like, oh, I don't know if they're gonna land the ending, but I really hope they do. And then we actually get to the ending and I'm immediately like, oh, that's a fucking masterpiece. And it's already making me think about the other endings. And the fact that the ending like immediately tells you, yeah, no, she was taking way too many drugs. She was addicted. She was losing her mind. So clearly like the best way to get a different ending next time is to not take any of the drugs. And then to realize like, oh, he literally can't take a single one for either of the other endings is like intense as well. That was all done so well. Yes, and no tail. Corsets don't have straps, but they have boning, which can cut into your body if you're not careful, and binders, if they're too tight or worn too long, can harm your ribs and breathing. Yeah, I do know that there is a thing where, yeah, I mean, this is Western knowledge, so this I actually know about, thankfully. When it does come to corsets, there are also girls that were like forced into corsets from a very young age, like in the Middle Ages, and they were very fucking tight to the point where they stunted their growth, essentially. Their rib cage never expanded to the full level it was supposed to. And so like that almost like cartoonish design that you have on characters where they have like a big chest, tiny, tiny waist, then big hips. There were actually some people that had that kind of stuff just like from being in corsets so much throughout their developmental period that their ribs never got a chance to properly expand. So yeah. Women throughout history in all cultures have been abused for beauty standards and just to be like pretty objects to be attached to men. So yeah, it's crazy that we're also like, I didn't expect Buy Sweet Carol to also be like a feminist game. This Halloween season, we've played Silent Hill F, which is like 1960s Japan feminist issues. And then we're also playing Buy Sweet Carol, which is like 1920s suffragette movement, Western, like feminism movement. It's interesting that this is well, actually, no, it makes perfect sense, actually, that 2025 is the year where female creators came together and made games. And, well, no, Ryushikyo 7 wrote that one, so. But yeah, creators came together and basically said, like, yeah, women had it rough in history. Why are we fucking going back in that direction? Like, I'm pretty sure that's why we've got the two games in the same year where it's just like, hey, like, people should be allowed to choose that it's okay to become a trad wife, but why are we letting like people have their talking points where it's like women should be doing X or Y? To be honest, I will commit making a skirt just as a comeback if you manage to go pants free. Just a suggestion. Okay, Natsumeko, thank you for letting me know. I think I have to possibly have a talk with my rigger then, with Ria. Because let's just say there is in fact a version of this model that does not have pants, does have underwear. I have fully designed underwear. This is a nude model base, so I could technically do that. It's not been rigged up. Even the shirtless wasn't actually something that was supposed to happen. The shirtless was just a surprise to me. But yeah, no, I could technically ask Ria as like an additional job. I would have to like find out when she'd be ready for it, but it'd probably be something we could do by next year. The question is, do I want to wear a skirt? Do I want to wear a skirt is the question. Like, with how much my hips move a lot more than most of my body. That would be hard for you to rig too, Natsu. Just so you know, you're signing up for a lot on your end as well. Sensei, rewatching yesterday's VOD. Why did you separate that like that? I realized you misunderstood my banana sticker. I wasn't being lewd. Yeah, no, I thought you were being lewd. Did you think I meant something about impotence or what? No, not impotence. You can't tell when I'm serious or not. I can never tell when you're serious or not. That's what oh, whoops. God damn it. Sorry, I was clicked on the wrong thing when I tried to zoom something else. I can never tell when you're being serious because you're jokey so much of the time. So yeah, when I saw a full banana then an empty banana, I thought the joke was that like, I have been satisfied. Like the banana had like disappeared essentially. It had shrunk back down. That's what I thought the joke you were making was. Anyway. You're going to be badass, Sensei? Yeah, no, I'd totally rock a skirt. I might ask for that. It is a big job for Ria, though, so we'll see if Ria even wants to do it. Because, yeah, that one wasn't something that was planned. But we'll see. Should be something that could be done by next year, but we'll just see. We'll see. We'll see. What about a kilt? Oh, no. It wasn't that. That's the thing. It wasn't a question of, like, I could rock a skirt. I could rock a skirt. I could rock a kilt. I have no problem with wearing any type of clothing. Sometimes as a joke, sometimes just because I think it looks good. But yeah, no, the thing that I was concerned about is look how much my hips move so much, and that is by design. Like, my shoulders move quite a bit, but yeah, no, I was very like, I very much said like, I want good hip movement. I want to be able to like zoom out and dance and actually see proper movement. It's going to be a lot more clear, like with the like cardigan as well, because the cardigan bounces around quite a bit, but yeah, just in general, this is like this, so that when I vibe to music, if I like zoom out and show my whole body, it is like a proper dance kind of movement, especially if I take it slow. Like, there we go. I have to actually get my hips involved in real life. Like, I can't just like move side to side. I have to actively like move everything. Anyway, I'm done with that. Corsets weren't actually a torture instrument. Most of the time, it was not tight and hard to destroy bones and make it difficult to breathe. Even working class women who work, it was pretty active wear it. Oh no, I know that as well. It's just that there were some people who were like genuinely wearing super tight ones and almost like deformed. By like, yeah, damaged by the shit that they had. But yeah, there were ones that were also like seriously tight and seriously a problem, but not always. You are correct. Corsets weren't just like, oh my god, I can't breathe. Sometimes they were more chill. Atsu Sensei, I want to give a little side note. Tie lacing was very rare. Most sources you were talking about are in fact caricatures in order to get the right shape you padded out. Oh, so most, oh. I thought it was like a common thing for like some people. Okay, so thank you for letting me know. That's okay, a correction. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you so much to Ayuse. The other person said it as well, but yeah, essentially, okay, it sounds like it was more of like an over-the-top kind of thing, and it wasn't like a common thing. Let me Google it though, because I am sure that there were cases in history where people's rib cages had honestly been deformed. But maybe I've been lied to, so let me Google it. Corsets deformed. Oh yeah. Here's how corsets deformed the skeletons of Victorian women. Corsetting of the waist. 2001 study of modern British women body, more than 10 inches smaller than today. Despite of vaginal tune, the corset or some derivative beneath an outer gown shaped the body. Okay. I'm going into the actual like PhD study. In September 2015, the Canadian Student Journal of Anthropology included an anthropological study of women's skeletons from England and France. She documented how the rib cages and spines of corset wearers, oh, the spines too, were modified from a lifetime of corset wear. And she gives us a window into how these women may have lived in order for their bones to have been shaped to the extent that they were. Gibson states that despite the fact they were nearly all women in England and France wore stays between 1700 and 1900, this was a fashion perpetuated by women for women. Women themselves used, championed, and criticized corsetting, and men often interpreted and disseminated the literature regarding the practice. What this view lacked and this study seeks to rectify is twofold. Firstly, impoverished women's voices are missing, both from the modern studies and from the written accounts. Secondly, the extent evidence that corsetting was inherently harmful comes completely from hyperbolic and unreliable doctors' accounts. As such, it cannot be verified. So yeah, it apparently did. Cranial structure fusion. The age of each subject at the time of their death could be estimated by studying what deformations. One does know as a ribcage has been formed by a corset that is not a sign of rickets. Gibson points this out in a 1981 publication. It explains that rickets flattens the curves of the ribcage. Most of the bend occurs at the coastal joints, especially at the sternum. Pigeon chest is common, and the extreme cases of rickets. The pressure from one one's arms laying at the side of the body can cause the ribcage to cave in at each side. In the French skeletons, instead of seeing a flattened curves, Gibson noted that the ribcage was more rounded, such that when the dimensions were measured, the coronal front to back and sagittal side-to-side diameters were identical or close to it. Interesting. This is very complex. Did these skeletal Okay, so there were skeletal deformities, but tight lacing was not a common practice. The comical artwork where ladies hold on to bedposts where their maids trained as hard as they could is satirical and meant to be just that. Yeah, so tight lacing wasn't common. There were some skeletal deformities, but it was not super common. Okay. Thank you. That was fascinating to learn, actually. So yeah, it's always nice to catch misinformation, especially when I'm the one saying it. Thank you. Pretty sure the fainting, tight lacing stuff was a fetish for the drama. Probably. Asthmatic girlies in the past had it really hard. Yeah. Not sure if I misread what the officer said the same suspect from the wedding massacre. Makes me wonder if Hinako lost it at Junko's wedding too. No, I think what they're saying is like the wedding massacre happened, but then they also like, it was being reported like, oh, there's a girl running, there's an early 20s girl running around the town killing people. So I think it's that they'd already like been to the crime scene of the wedding, which is probably like outside of the town, like on a mountain somewhere, I'd imagine the shrine. And then, yeah, they also like had reports coming in of like 20-year-old girl running through the town, bludgeoning people with, no, by that point she was using a kitchen knife. So it sounds like she used the metal pipe at the wedding ceremony and beat people to death. And then also had a kitchen knife because they did also say like the same kitchen knife was used. But yeah, by that point, she was definitely using the kitchen knife like out in the town. So I think if she had done anything at Junko's wedding, like that was back when she was much younger. They had like pictures of Junko's wedding up on the wall. So if there had been a massacre at Junko's wedding, it would have been like more of a thing for the town to know about. So yeah, I think it was her wedding where she went on a massacre and then she got seen like doing other things out in town as well. But thank you for donating the allowance. That's just my thought. I don't know. It could be another thing. Otsu, I'm glad you mentioned the game's historical background many times. I've seen too many posts online attacking Japanese culture without considering it. People are dumb. I wouldn't be surprised if there were people who played this game and throughout the whole time never once mentioned like, oh, this is set in the 1960s. They're just like so lost at everything that they're like, yeah, this is my idealized Nihon. Oh, everything's so nice here. The nice mountain villages and oh, the traditional designs without ever realizing like this is set in the 1960s, by the way. Like, and if you read, like, if you properly read most of the things that are going on, it's very clear. I mean, they mention like the 60s in different points, but there is also the fact that, yeah, just reading like some of the descriptions of the items, you immediately get the whole thing of like chocolate being a rarity at this point and stuff. Corsets were a more supportive version of stays, which were a cloth undergarment. The extreme examples were usually sideshow performers or outliers. Most people didn't use them the way they do to issues. So yeah, they knew they were dangerous and they didn't actually do that, but there is actually things going on. I feel very vindicated for suspecting Shu introducing Hinako to drugs and getting her hooked. Feel vindicated for not only saying that he's useless in a fight, but harmful IRL. That'll be interesting. It'll be very cool. Maybe that's why he deserved to die. Like, oh god, just a couple of drawings in the comic. I bet he was jealous of Kotoyuki as well. I bet he is, like, he wants to steal Hinako away on some level. Even though he keeps, like, saying, like, oh, I'm just looking out for you because Junko and Nei-chan told me to. Yeah, it will be interesting if he's actually gone that far where he was trying to get her addicted to drugs so that she'd keep spending time with him. That's depressing as fuck if true. He did say, like, it's my fault, but it might not have been like a, it's my fault as in like, oh, I got you addicted to drugs because I wanted you reliant on me. It could just be like, oh, it's my fault. I'm the one who, like, was your supplier. Because at one point he did think she was just, like, helping her with headaches. Like, we read, like, the notes that he left around where he was like, I don't know if she should be reliant on this and stuff like that. So he clearly had some misgivings as well. But I don't know. From the second playthrough, we'll probably learn a bit more. Once she's off the drugs, she should be able to see things more clearly, and she'll probably, like, actually challenge him about that. And if he does say, like, yeah, okay, whatever, I wanted you addicted to me. I didn't want my partner to leave me. You're supposed to be my partner kind of shit, then yeah, that'll actually be disgusting. But yeah, it could be that he was just, like, feeling bad about it in general. I don't know. That's right. If the fingerprint is found, it will be hers that way. Yeah. And also, they said marriage bad and med bad. Bruh, you didn't think that at all. Oh, yeah, no. If you've managed to beat the game, they clearly, like, if you can't analyze the fact that clearly it's just the two parts of her that either want the marriage or refuse the marriage fighting in her own mind. Yeah, that's stupid. That is just stupidity where you're just completely overlooking the actual message of the game. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm sure this is the thing that you have to realize. A lot of the people that are, like, the most vocal critics of things don't actually play things. A lot of the people that are the most vocal and, like, tell you, like, oh yeah, I played the game. It's pure propaganda. It's absolute bullshit. What they have done is they have read somebody else, like, describe the game. And a lot of the times it's even, like, third or fourth hand knowledge. There'll be someone online who just, like, sees one part. Like, I remember even before the game released, people were shitting on it and saying, like, oh, this is what's going to happen in the game. They go out of their way to find, like, the most extreme thing without any of the context and just be like, did you know the message of the game is you should kill all men and never get married and that's a bad thing? And it's like, okay, so you heard what happens at the end of the game. You didn't hear any of the psychological issues that went into it. You didn't hear any of the background that went into it. And you decided that the message of the story is men bad. Meanwhile, the characters are all, like, very multi-layered, and Hinako herself is struggling with herself to the point where she's like, feminism is good and I want to be able to choose, to the point where she's like, I don't want to get married because everyone in my life is telling me to get married, to the point where actually it's a very, like, pro-marriage state when you look at it that way, where she's like, society is telling me this is all I should do. I should just get married and be happy with a man. And so I'm rebelling against it and pointing out that there are some people who, like, sabotage their own happiness for the sake of that kind of feeling. So yeah, no, it's actually so much more in depth than, yeah, that kind of bullshit. If you actually play it through the whole way through to the first ending, yeah, you should very clearly realize, like, oh, that's what's going on. That's wild. And having said that, like, I don't even know what the full message of the game is going to be. I've played one ending and it's very clear from that one ending that they expect you to immediately go into the second ending. And having now gotten to the first ending, like, yeah, it was enough where I was like, oof, if I didn't have so many other games I wanted to play for spoopy season, I would immediately dive into a second one and I would just, like, rush through things to see what's new. But yeah, it's not a great game for streamers, is what I'll say. It's a lot to ask people to sit through. I mean, very clearly, like, we saw even, like, the first FMV is different. So I imagine every FMV is also going to have, like, slight differences in the dialogue and slight differences in things that happen. So it's going to be different, but you're still going to be running through the exact same town and fighting the exact same enemies. So it's a lot to ask for, like, a fan base to be like, okay, guys, now we're going to see this whole story and about, like, 2 hours of it are going to be new content. And the other 10 hours that we have to do to get to the second ending, like, just lock in, guys. Like, we're going to have a nice chat through it. Like, and it's fine. If you're an entertaining streamer, you can totally, like, carry that and be no problem. But yeah, I just don't like to put people through things like that too much. If I was playing it offline, yeah, I would have probably beaten this game in like 2 or 3 days and then immediately been like, okay, and now let's go into the second run through. So yeah, no, I'm good to wait for another year, but I am sorry that it does mean that I can only talk about the first ending so far and my theories about everything else. And for all I know, the theories can be completely wrong. Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for being here. I deeply agree with what Sensei is saying, but with the pink bunny uniform, I can't keep it serious. See, that's actually one of the funniest things. Is if anybody does any clipping from this stream today and is like, man, Kuchan is so like attentive to storyline details. You see how he noticed this thing? You see how he was really paying attention to the storyline? And like clip that and put that on Twitter. People are going to be like, why is he in a pink bunny schoolgirl uniform? Like, people aren't going to like listen to what I'm actually saying. They're just going to look at the clip and immediately be like, no, I'm good. That voice coming out of that thing, no, refuse to take that seriously. Also, the underskirt censorship drama. Yeah, that one was dumb as well. Like, the worst thing is you can really see it both ways. Because, yeah, if you guys don't know about this, this is another thing that happened like pre-released. People realized that when Hinako gets knocked down, thankfully, this is the funny thing. It didn't even happen at any time during my gameplay. When she gets knocked down, she rolls over to the side. If you have the camera angle like super low down, you can look up her skirt. And yeah, people realize that there's a shadow there so that you can't actually see anything. You don't see underwear. You don't see past like mid-thigh. So yeah, they specifically like censored that because they don't want people like looking up her skirt and just trying to look at her underwear, because this is a game about feminism. This is a game about a young girl who's supposed to be 15, and so they don't expect you to do that. But if you happen to notice it, then yeah, they don't want you to accidentally get a panty shot from a girl who is fighting for her future and fighting for her independence. And I can see it from both ways, because I could see it from the way of like, oh, we left the upskirt shot in because we knew people were going to look and we wanted like people to see it. Meanwhile, they censored it because they didn't want people to see it, because they didn't want people to be thinking about that when they're going through the story of a 15-year-old girl who's technically 20, but is supposed to be 15 wearing a schoolgirl uniform. And they don't want you to be like accidentally getting flashed and making it even less comfortable. So yeah, it's a silly drama. It really is a silly drama. Like, if they had left it in there, it would have been like, okay, that's fine, because then any person who does take the time to like try and angle the camera, you know, that's exactly what that's for, essentially. Like, you are treating Hinako as she is scared of being treated by men, or, you know, anybody who's into women, treated like with the male gaze, essentially, as a sexual object, even though in her mind she's a 15-year-old girl just trying to survive onslaught of monsters. So I would have been fine if they left it in and didn't censor it. The fact that they did censor it doesn't bother me whatsoever. But yeah, the people that got genuinely aggravated over that, it's like, dude, why? In my head, Kotoyuki and Shu represent yin-yang. Kotoyuki genuinely wanted to help and get to know Hinako, but still bought her. Shu got Hinako addicted to drugs, but regretted it. I see. No, that's all. Right now, that is just a theory. Keep in mind. Like, I don't know for a fact that became a fight between Kotoyuki and Hinako, but if that is why she started to see Kotoyuki as like a bad person, I'd feel so bad. And it could also be that she didn't know Kotoyuki when he bought her, essentially. Because yeah, he did essentially buy her, but he was trying to essentially save her, get her out of a bad family situation and marry her. But yeah. When it comes to that, like, I'd feel bad for Kotoyuki, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Poor dude was just like, I love this girl. But yeah, for all we know, like, the love letters started being exchanged after the proposal. And maybe she didn't know, oh, this is the boy that I saved when I was a child. So she didn't know this wasn't just some creepy rich man being like, oh, that girl does look pretty. I'll pay off your debts if I can have her. Like, maybe in Kotoyuki's mind, it was like, oh, Hinako, I've been watching her throughout my life. She needs my help now. I'll save her. I'll marry her. I've always loved her since she saved me that day. Maybe they weren't actually childhood friends and they just had that one run-in and he kept his eyes on her. And then he eventually, like, reached out. I don't know. I don't know. But then they did start having like sweet messages shared between each other, so who knows. Jacopo POV. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, God. I mean, she is technically 20, so they are friends now. We don't know. That's the thing. The only time we see Kotoyuki at all is that one flash in the in the park. So we don't know. We saw them meet as children, but we don't know if that was their only run-in, and then Kotoyuki was just like longing after her, pining after her for years. And maybe his mother, maybe that's the whole thing. Maybe for the long time he was just keeping his eyes on Hinako because his strict mother was telling him, you can't play with that girl. That girl is riffraff. You have to play with like people befitting your stature. And so, yeah, maybe he didn't actually get to hang out with her and spend time with her. And then he just found out like, oh, her family's in financial trouble. I can reach out to help. And then maybe the dad was just straight up like, yeah, I'll sell her to you. And that became like a rift between them. Oof. The censor is low-key meta because it caused a lot of male self-reporting. It is also a fictional character. I mean, that is something I always say about everything. So yeah, there are people that like do the upskirt thing and look at things and it's like, you know, it's up to them. It's just, yeah. I just don't really care about the censor. So yeah, it is a bit of a self-report when somebody is like, I won't play this game because the girl that you're supposed to think is 15 and wearing a schoolgirl uniform, you can't see up her underwear, is like, that's a hell of a take to die on. That is a hell of a take to be like, yeah, no, this is why I dislike this game. Ladies, don't krill all men. Just tie them up and make them beg. Go table the turns a bit. See, that's what I was kind of like vaguely mentioning the other day when it came to like, there are so many people like drawing doujins of Foxman and Hinako on their wedding night. And now I feel a lot more happy about them knowing that she's 20. But in pretty much every doujin that I've seen, Kotoyuki is a bottom. Fox face, and it is always fox face. It's never a human version of him. It's always the fox version. Is always being pushed down by Hinako. So I did see a lot of interesting art where I was like, damn. And then reminding myself, oh, she's 15. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Now that I know that she's 20 as well, it's just like, damn, Hinako. That's the way to find your happiness. She's grabbing her husband. She is taking him. She is getting on top. She's probably going to peg him. That's what the big old metal... No, that's too big. Kids, don't use objects that are too big. Make sure you work your way up. Start with like a pinky finger, something small, like a bullet vibe. You gotta start small. You gotta really trust your partner too. Definitely not a big old metal pipe. That's why it was all bent up and shit. That's bad. That's bad. I just peg that fox man. Yeah, peg that fox man. Go for it. Top Hinako supremacy. Yeah. Honestly, that's why I like, oh, what was that game called? Homicipher. Homicipher, where you're like a girl running around a monster world. It's full of monsters. The monsters are all like either cute or sexy. They bounce between. There's like the headless man. There's Mr. Crawling, who's a cute little puppy dog. But anyway, they're all like very sexy, and all of the doujins, all of the art consistently has like the main female character in that being the top as well. She's always like, yeah, I like you, Mr. Crawling. I'm gonna push you backwards down here. God, the Homicipher characters are great, and the amount of artwork that's come out of that has been amazing. Also why I love Love and Deep Space. Because when I say like women on top, I don't necessarily mean pegging. Let me make that clear. It's not always an uke seme thing. It's not always a give and take kind of thing. But I do also love the Love and Deep Space MC just being able to like kick people over, push them down, get on top of them and take what she likes. It's been a very nice push for like the last 3 years in fiction where it's like, hey, you can like being taken. You can also like taking. You don't always have to be the delicate flower. And you can actually have joy in being a sexual creature and have fun with it. So yeah, Love and Deep Space has been great for that. So many doujins have been leading into that. The Homicipher art, like, it's so good. It's so good. Listen, Sensei, Kotoyuki is breedable. I would hope so. In the Fox version, definitely. Kitsune are known to be able to transform. I don't see why he could not rule 63 himself and actually get pregnant and carry the pregnancy. Or just get impregned. He's a magical creature. I'm sure they can make it work. We don't know how Feli had his kids either, so. Mr. Crawling and Dollar Store Hua Chung, my beloved. How dare. Mr. Silver? Mr. Silver was fine as fuck too. That's what I loved about Homicipher. Homicipher was a very horny horror game. And I love horny horror games. I know what I am. And Homicide for it was like, you had the man that was like a cute little puppy, but then could also be like kind of scary occasionally and like push you down and look like he was going to bite you. You had Mr. Head, who was like completely like useless without you. But then you had like Mr. Silver, who did like want to tie you down and experiment on you and shit. There was something for everyone. You had the giant one with the knife. Looked like fucking Pyramid Head without the pyramid. Oh, there was a lot of fun characters in that. And if you really like size difference and just want to be exploded, there was the giant guy who like was big to the point of like a Shingeki no Kyojin Titan. That one of the endings was him like grabbing you and squishing you. We love to see it. We love to see it. Unfortunately, we can't ensure that everyone has boundaries, by the way, fiction and reality, that are as clear as we'd like to espouse. Yeah, true. That's what I mean. When it comes to fiction, I think like you can pretty much say fiction can have like so much credit to be able to do so many things that would be super uncomfortable in real life. But it is true. Not everybody is going to be able to embrace it in the right way, in a healthy way. But that's up to them. That's the whole thing. That is one thing I will always fight about, is people being like, oh, this made me uncomfortable and therefore it should not be allowed. It's like, no, put an age rating on it. And if you need content warnings, you look up the content warnings. You protect yourself, but at the same time, don't take away like other people's artistic expression, because it helps so much in people being able to find themselves and people being able to express themselves. It is actually much more healthy to deal with things that way. But I do see what you're saying, because, sorry, that went off into a different direction. You're just basically saying like, yeah, there are some people who are creepy about things as well. So I get you. I get what you're actually saying. Sorry that I took that into the different tangent. Otsu, knowing Yushikyo 7 Sama, it's the narratives isn't trustworthy. When Riko told Shu Hinako is dead, I think she meant to say Hinako is married, but to Hinako's POV, marriage equals death. That's a good point, Nia. I hadn't even like paid attention to that. I'd be really interested. Like, I'm definitely going to be paying attention to that kind of stuff in the second playthrough as well. Because maybe in the second playthrough, he won't say dead, but it will instead say just gone. Or, yeah, I need to listen to, like, the Japanese wording as well. Because it could be that she says, Shimizu Hinako is dead as well. Because that could be a way that they're all looking at it. Because they all, throughout the game, have been doing the whole thing of separating Hinako in the Shadow World and Shimizu Hinako in the Light World before she gets married, when she still has her original maiden name. So, yeah. It would be very interesting to see if that changes, if it doesn't change, what exact wording they're using, everything. But thank you for donating the allowance and for pointing that out. That makes me very interested in keeping an eye on that too when we go through. Now we have Sensei mentioning begging. We're never going to get stay one. Well, look, we're done with this one now. By Sweet Carol was actual children, so we don't have to worry about that. I think we're good. I've set up my schedule for next week. Let me see what my schedule looks like. Let's see if I think there's going to be a mention. Oh my god. Schedule for next week. House in Fata Morgana. Doubtful. There's doubtful. Well, Maria. We'll see. Fata Morgana might. By Sweet Carol, definitely not. And then Saihate Station. Doubtful there's going to be any mention in that. I think it's just 2 male characters in Saihate Station. And no, I'm not a human. So probably not in that. So the only one probable next week is Fata Morgana. But even then, probably not. DNIs should be your own boundaries, not you putting those boundaries on other people. Exactly. Because then it's censorship. And we have so many examples of why like complete totalitarian censorship causes so many fucking issues. No worries, your tangent also made sense. In a way, it'd be summed up as mind your own business. Mind your own joy. Yeah. Don't make hating things part of your business. Don't like yuck other people's yum. So yeah, thank you. I'm just, yeah. I realized that I immediately went off on my own tangent about like fiction and reality rather than like, yeah. Some people are just like creepy and their creepiness leans into the fictional world as well. They be creepy in all ways. Me Cream, thank you so much for the gifted scholarships. I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you for donating 5 scholarships. Poor Sakuko. Yeah, poor Sakuko. Although she also did the trader thing, so I am very interested. Wait, are we actually getting Yuri? Are we getting doomed Yuri? I just realized, like, yeah, we've got information that isn't there yet. Maybe Sakuko's whole thing is like, maybe the reason she calls her a traitor. Maybe Sakuko was into her as well. Maybe Sakuko saw Hinako as like a way to escape from her own thing. Because she said she took pride in like being the little Miko kind of thing. But yeah, maybe there was a part of her that was like, yeah, Hinako was able to break away from everything else. Hinako was able to like be a rough girl and play with the boys and be herself. Like, yeah, maybe there's like some level of her it might not be Yuri. It might be just more like a feminist kind of thing. But yeah, maybe Sakuko's just like, no, you were supposed to be on my side. We were supposed to like run away from this stupid little town together and go to the city and not marry no men and like move on with our future, go to university and achieve something. Like maybe that's it. Yeah, my mind just immediately went to Yuri. My mind was just immediately like, come on, Sakuko. But yeah, we'll see in the second run through. I'm sure we'll get more information on like every character. I think Saihate Station can be read as kind of BL. Yeah, I'm just wondering if like there's any like female characters in it. I don't think there are. I think it's just the two guys that work together. So I'm imagining. Your vocals will appear at 10 p.m. today as well, right? Oh, vocals? What vocals? I'm confused. Which vocals? 10 p.m.? Which time zone? I need more information about that one. Pegging and No, I'm Not Human would be crazy. Yeah, those characters look creepy. We'll see. Double the doomed Yuri between this and Bye Sweet Carol. I hope it's not doomed, but yeah, Lana is probably dead in Bye Sweet Carol. Oh, the Marie cover. Yeah, keep in mind. I don't think I've actually talked about this one yet because I'm a very, very small part of it. It's a cover of Hermes' song. So yeah, a lot of people did point out like, oh, I'm going to be the voice of Odysseus in Maria FD's cover of Dangerous. But it's Dangerous. It's a Hermes song. So let me make that very clear. It's not like a singing duet. I literally am the voice of Odysseus who just does the like, who goes there? Hermes? Like that's it. It's voice acting. It's not singing. So yeah. Actually, I've heard it already. It's already out on Spotify. Yeah, no, Marie's singing is absolutely gorgeous. So it's an amazing cover. But yeah, no, it's not a duet. That's why neither of us have been like advertising it as a duet. She just asked me to do like, it's literally 3 voice lines. That would hurt. Like she looked up to her for pushing the norms, but then she ended up following them. That could be exactly what it is, actually. It could be Sakuko being like, oh, you're the one who told me like we don't need no men and like we're going to push into the future and this is the way like feminism is progressing and we can be free to do our own thing. And maybe that's it. Maybe Sakuko wanted to like not be a Miko who was like seen as like a passive kind of thing, but be the actual like head of the temple. Oh, because Sakuko was always saying that she wanted to like be the head of the temple, not just a Miko, not just like a decoration, but the head. I don't know if you could do that in 1960s Japan. I don't know how like the Shinto religion, or I guess the Oinari-sama is a different religion anyway. But yeah, I don't know if like that felt like a betrayal, if she was hoping someday to be the head and it was like not expected that she'd be able to do that then, but then she trusted Hinako, like guiding her forward and being like this really cool heroic character who just did what she wanted, and then suddenly switching her mind and getting married may have felt like a betrayal that way. Maybe that was the traitor uragiri mono kind of thing, where it was like, you always told me you were never going to marry a man. You told me you were going to get out of this town and I believed you. I actually thought you were different. You're just like all the other girls. So yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe Sakuko is actually feeling a bit like betrayed in like the feminist kind of angle. But if Death equals married, does that mean Sakuko already married in the beginning of the game? For her, I think it's more bound by religion, because we did mention that a lot of the symbolism when it comes to the other side, when it comes to the other world side, it's all based around religion. You've got men like chained up. You've got like the religious figures dressed as like Mikos and I forget the other things. But it turns out that was all more to do with the fact that it was a wedding ritual. So I guess we can overlook that. But yeah, maybe it was the fact that Sakuko being a Miko, being like the Miko of the shrine, was already seen as just like repressed in a different way. Not repressed as in like married off, but repressed. Oh, but maybe she is married off. I mean, she's 20 by that point, and we're always just seeing like the teenage years. So who knows? Who knows? We'll find out in a second run through. We'll find out why she's a traitor in her mind. Nice of you to help Marie with the cover and the VA. Yeah, it was very nice to be asked. I really love Epic the Musical. Marie really loves Epic the Musical, so it was nice to be asked and to just be like, I get to be a part, and it's just 3 voice lines. I don't have to like try my best to sound decently singing. But yeah, it's good. Speaking of your singing, I was re-listening to karaoke, and you're singing for Repo the Genetic Opera as my favorite version, even over the original. Thank you so much. I really love that song. Zydrate Anatomy. Zydrate Anatomy is so good. It's like such a fun beat to bop to. I can't do nothing at all. We're probably going to do another karaoke in November as well. November's going to be a month because other people have pointed out. Oh shit, I haven't pointed this out. 1 second. Let me grab the Twitter thing, because thankfully, Féileacán and Cú out of context made. Sorry, I opened Twitter to go grab the link to all the things that I'm doing. Literally the first 2 tweets. Féileacán and Cú out of context, doing like my leaning forward thing, not in a weird way, but then also a piece of fan art by Anka, who did notice what I did leaning forward with the bunny outfit, and oh my god, Anka, how do you work this fast? 30 minutes ago? That was like 5 minutes after I leaned forward. How? Sugoi. 10 out of 10. God damn. Okay, I'm just gonna send these pieces of art to myself for later. Yeah, there's a new piece of art. Anka does not actually use hashtags, but there is a new part of Fellatio. There's a new adult artwork. Very good one. Okay, Féileacán and Cú out of context. Let me find my list of things that I'm doing in November. So I was actually going to ask somebody to make a graphic for me, but Féileacán and Cú out of context already did it. Here we go. And they gave me permission to share it too, which is very sweet. So I will name this, I guess, 01. Okay, here we go. So this is what my November is looking like. So it's not that we're not going to do any other streams, because I heard people... Oh, it's backwards. I forgot about that. I did see people on Twitter being like, oh no, he's not going to be able to stream at all in November. Every weekend in November, and I did like say this before, I just kind of teased it, and I don't think people realized it was like legitimate, like actually true. Every weekend of November, we're going to have a different event in a different part of the world. So yeah, on the 7th to 9th of November, we're going to have the birthday butterflies celebration at Asayoru Cafe. The tickets are already on sale for the one-on-one meet and greets, and for the rest of the weekend, if you want to just go to the cafe, they have an exclusive menu, which is based off of my storyline. There's like Pupal takoyaki, which is awesome. But then there's also like a bunch of different like drinks and main foods and side dishes that you can enjoy. The maids at Asayoru Cafe are going to be like decorating them and helping you guys like take pictures and do purikura with all kinds of other things anytime over that weekend. At the same time, on the 9th of November, my time zone, but technically the 8th local time. No, wait. Let me check my calendar. Wait, let me zoom in actually. Yeah, 9th of November. So 9th of November local time. For me, it's like the 8th, super early in the morning. But yeah, basically a couple of hours after I finish at Asayoru Cafe, we then have a cafe event in Hong Kong. So that same weekend. The first weekend, my actual birthday weekend, I both have a birthday cafe with Asayoru, and I have a birthday cafe in Hong Kong. And then the 15th of November, so the week after that, I have Anime Impulse Dallas. That was just announced yesterday. And then the week after that, the 23rd, I'm going to be in Thailand for AniX. And then the week after that, On the 29th, I'm going to be back in Taipei. So not actually back. I'm going to be over in Taipei for a different event. It's not actually a cafe, but it is tied into the birthday month. It's by the same people that are running the cafe and doing some other things. But yeah, we've got like events every week of November. Every weekend I'm like somewhere. So yeah, Los Angeles, California and Hong Kong, the same birthday weekend. Week after Dallas, week after Thailand, week after Taipei. So yeah, I'm all over the place. But we will be doing like regular streams as well. It's just I might have to miss the occasional Saturday stream, and I might miss the Monday stream after my birthday weekend. I'm going to try to make it because obviously it'd be nice to celebrate my birthday with Oshiete Oku Sensei as well. But yeah, I might have to miss that one because I'm literally going to be Asayoru Cafe like all day on the 8th, and then 2.5 hours after that I'm at Hong Kong for their cafe event for like the next 6 hours. So it's literally I start my day at about 3 p.m. on the 8th and I don't finish it until 6 a.m. the day after. So that one's gonna be pretty damn intense. That's yeah, no stream on that Saturday. The birthday will be like celebrated with you guys on Friday, and then hopefully on the Monday if I survive that. But yeah, it's a lot. I kind of did a lot for November. I told you guys we were going to be doing special things for November that you guys didn't have to worry. I would be setting up the events, and thankfully we had a lot of events to do. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened? I don't know what just changed, but I don't like it. Reorder sources. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, that's fine. That's what we wanted. Okay, good. Go away now. Sensei getting loved so hard. Yeah, and if you didn't see it, I managed to keep my tickets as cheap as possible in Anime Impulse as well. Because that's one of the things, I've been really lucky with the opportunities I've gotten, and I've been really lucky in the fact that I've been able to essentially ask for my own options. So it's down to 1 minute instead of 2 minutes, but it's $20 per minute. So it is true. Yeah, I think it was supposed to either be $20 or $30 per minute. But yeah, it's dropping down to 1 minute instead of 2 minutes this time, but we decided to half the price as well. So it's like the minimum price that we could go for, just so as many people who want to can get tickets. And I'll check with them, but I think the 20 is correct. It was either 20 or 30 per minute, but obviously this time, since it's not a debut one, we wanted people to be able to buy as many minutes as they could, so you can get up to 5 minutes as well. So you can get all 5 minutes if you want, or you can just get like 1 or 2 minutes, one just swing by and just say hey and be like hey, or you can like go up to all the way up to 5 minutes if you feel like you have a lot to say and you want to say a lot before you get kicked out. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's been nice to be able to talk to people. It's the same thing with like any event that I'm doing so far. Like I've been very careful about like how I make sure if like it's just like a percentage thing that I'm doing right now because I'm scared if anything ever goes wrong. Essentially. Sensei, what if we go for Jollibee birthday party next year with Jollibee mascot too? If they reach out to me, sure. I'd need to actually get reached out to is the big thing. And this is the thing, after November things are calming down. I kind of like booked a lot over November, but then I don't have anything planned for December or January. So for December or January at least, we're just going to be locking back into streams, riding Metamorphosis Lost, and having a good time. But yeah. Will there be a hashtag for the event so pupils who can't go live vicariously through pics the other pupils take? My FOMO is off the charts. Yes, there will be a complete birthday hashtag, which can be used throughout the entire month. Obviously, hashtag pupils can always be used for pupils sharing any images. But I think when I make the birthday hashtag, it's going to also work for like every other event. But each event has their own like specific hashtag as well. Like the Asayoru Cafe one is birthday butterflies. And then both the Hong Kong events are like birthday_Ku_Hong Kong. So yeah, they each have like individual hashtags for people that just want to see those. But I also will create my own like birthday hashtag, and it's probably just going to be like Ku 2025 or something. I don't know, Ku B-Day 2025 or something. But yeah, we'll keep that one like active for like any of the events. They technically all count as birthday events in my eyes. It's the birthday month thing, so Pupals that are going, that are cosplaying, that are hanging out with other Pupals at the different areas, please do like use them and share images. And I'll be sharing as much as I can on Oshieteo Ku Sensei as well. Hopefully, like when I first debuted and they sent me like all of the images and then I got to request some people to share their individually taken images, like, yeah, I'll get to share some like on the week after at Oshieteo Ku Sensei. Yeah. And thank you for donating the allowance. Ku Bidet 2025. I like that, actually, MT. Sensei's been torn apart by Pupals from all over the parts of the world. Yeah, no, essentially it was just like, hopefully, like, there'll be one close to you. Because that was an interesting one. I saw people, like, when Anime Impulse Dallas was announced saying, like, oh no, cries in Pupal in Asia. And I was like, we've already got Thailand and Hong Kong and Taipei. Honestly, it's the Pupals in Europe that I feel bad for. Europe, South America, Australia. Like, yeah, we're at like the two ends of the earth, but we're not really anywhere in between them, unfortunately. So yeah, even though like most of the places are like a big journey from other people as well, like at least I got to hit both like the far west and the far east. Home, thank you so much for donating the allowance. No message, but thank you for the cute super sticker. What an adorable little birdie. Cries in Central Asia. Yeah, sorry. It depends on how much you travel. I mean, in the past, literally my debut at Anime Impulse, LA, there were people that flew in from China and Japan and Thailand for that. I was very honored by that because people were straight up telling me like, no, I made my way here for nothing else. I was like, you came for like Anime Impulse for like other things, right? And they were like, no, I'm here for you. And I was like, that's so sweet. So yeah, hopefully it makes it easier for people like that genuinely are like willing to travel worldwide, where they can be like, okay, at least there are places like closer. I wish you'll eventually get to go to V-Expo. Me too. I want to go to an EU convention. V-Expo would be great. Sensei, think of the poor Antarctica Pupals. The real Selkie Pupals. They got that blubber on them. That'd be cute. If there are any Pupals in Antarctica, please let me know somewhere, because that would be amazing. How many people actually exist in Antarctica? I've got to imagine there's only like double digits at any time. How many humans live in Antarctica? Oh, there are no permanent residents. It's literally only the scientists that go there to study things and the people that go on expeditions. Oh. Up to 5,000 at any one time. But yeah, nobody who permanently lives there. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. The harsh. It's not like just Alaska where it's like it's kind of fucking freezing. Yeah, that makes sense. Noeen, thank you so much for donating the allowance. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for being here. Secret Life of Anna. I got reservations for Asayoru's meet and greet. Meet you, Susan. Oh, thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the menu. I got to be a part of the designing process for the menu. So I was very happy with that. Like they straight up like asked me, like, what would you like to see? I gave them like a list of things that I would love. Pupal Takoyaki was obviously the first thing on my list. But yeah, then they came back to me with like, these are the things we can do. How do you feel about these? And I was like, oh, cool. And then we made up like the actual names for them. So Pupal Takoyaki was always going to be Pupal Takoyaki. And there was always going to be like Féileacán milk. But then when they said like, oh, we can do like a vegan, like Beyond Burger kind of thing, I was like, yo, the kids will eat like burgers and chips every time they have like a Phantom Faces meeting. We can call it the Phantom Facer Burger. So yeah, it worked really well. It was so cool getting to like help design the menu with them. Féile what milk? Féileacán milk. It's Féileacán milk. And if you look at the descriptions, the descriptions were written by me too. So the Féileacán milk is, yeah, no, I leaned into both the shipping thing and the idea of it literally being our milk. So wait, let me find the description. They had to edit it slightly for the sake of the innocence of their maids, which fair, completely fair. But let me see what actually got through, because what actually got through I think is still kind of suggestive enough. Féileacán milk tea, a sweet Oreo oat milk drink topped with fluffy sea salt, foam, cloud, and finished with the symbol of Féileacán and Cú's bond. Let go of this life's worries with this dreamily led drink. Oh, okay. No, I know what they took out. Okay. There was supposed to... it's the wording. If you notice the wording, a sweet Oreo oat milk drink topped. I had literally put in brackets after that, like, heh. And they were like, we can't put the actual heh on the menu. And I was like, I can understand. That's fair. So yeah, you kind of have to read into it. But I literally had a heh after that. And I know I had a heh after something else, but I can't remember which one. There were two hehs where it was just like, heh, topped. I think it was probably Bond or something. Or maybe it was like the frothy cream or something. But either ways, they were just like, we're going to take off the hehs. And I was like, that's fair. That's fair. Got a lot of time to have more events in the future. It's honestly awesome, the variety of locations after being debuted for only a few months. Literally only a month and a half at this point. So yeah, no, it was lucky. So yeah, it's been a wild time. The fact that they all lined up in November is incredible to me. So that's cool. And yeah, hopefully in the future we'll get to do lots more events in different parts of the world. I want to hit Europe in a bunch of different ways. I want to hit like other parts of Europe. I want to hit like Indonesia and the Philippines are two where I know there are lots of Pupals as well. I'm glad we did Thailand. I'm glad we're getting to do Thailand because the most Pupals are in China. Well, actually, America's my number one, and then it's China, Taiwan, Malaysia, Thailand, Philippines, and Indonesia. And then it's different parts of Europe. But yeah, those are all like the main highest. So it'd be nice to be able to get to those different areas. And Malaysia. Malaysia, I think, is just below... I think it's actually France that's my top European country. But yeah, hopefully we'll get to do more and more in the future. But it's amazing what we've gotten to do so far. We need a heh drink where the description is everything sus with heh in brackets. You can just add your own hehs. But yeah, no, the maids at Asayura are very sweet. Some of them are being like overly sweet. Some of them are very into the event and like tweeting it on their own personal accounts, which is very, very sweet. They're actually excited to be working on like a exclusive like Metamorphosis Lost and Féileacán and Cú recipes thing. So I was just like, oh, that's too sweet. And yeah, all the food is going to be customized. Like right now we've got images of what the food looks like by itself, but they're all going to have like different toppers going on. And like the designs on top of the drinks are going to be drawn by the maids, but they're going to be like designs based off of like me and Metamorphosis Lost. So the maids are like, because maids at maid cafes normally do like the drawing a message and writing a message and drawing things in like ketchup or chocolate syrup and chocolate things on the drink. So yeah, they're going to be doing that like based off of Metamorphosis Lost. It's so cute. It's so freaking cute. We will welcome you with Jollibee Sensei. Thank you. We'll see. We'll see if they ever invite me to anything. I hope you don't see this, but we are cooking this year. Oh, which one? I have actually seen two people that are cooking. I have seen a Lightbox and I've seen another project. One of the projects I'm blocked from viewing, but unfortunately it still showed up on my timeline because of Twitter's silly rules where even when you're blocked by somebody, it can show up. Sorry about that. But I don't know what's going on with it. I've just seen it. It's been like, you can't view this person's account because you're blocked. And I've still seen the thing of like the fundraising. Yeah, Twitter's weird. Twitter is very weird. My bad, guys. My bad. Ignore it, Sensei. I don't know what it actually is. I just saw the fundraising beginning. I wish I could share it, though, so that I could help the fundraising. Like if you went to Philippines, Sensei, you'll always be shirtless because it's very hot here. Yeah, but I would also want something to like mop up the sweat, you know? So I might be like shirtless, but maybe with like a towel wrapped around my waist so that I could use to wipe myself. I don't know. That's so dang cute. I love how excited they are. Yeah, no, they're very sweet. They're very sweet. They've been learning how to draw pupils. We're still not sure if they will be drawing pupils or they will just be doing like messages and like the symbols and stuff. But yeah, a couple of the maids have been learning to draw the little chibi versions of pupils, which is very sweet. There are so many events to look forward to, but at the same time, I also want more Sensei merch, like a booba mouse pad or Feli-themed underwear. Why underwear? Look, man, there is an actual design for my underwear under here. Someday somebody will see it. Fadamoru set in the Philippines confirmed. Why? Wait, I'm confused. Because it's hot? Yeah? Me on my way to spam local conventions for you to meet at the Philippine pupils must be fed. We'll see. We'll see. I will say there are already like a couple of things that have reached out for me for 2016. So nothing for at least November. Sorry, nothing for at least December and January, but there are some other things that I'm considering for later on in 2026 already. But yeah, we'll see. 2016, sorry, 2026. I jumped backwards 9 years at some. It's fine. Use a Pupal and just pick them up and wipe them across your forehead to get rid of the sweat. Honestly? Where are my boys at? Maybe that's what these guys are for. A cotton shirt would be best since it's breathable and absorbs moisture better. Having a towel would also be good. Yeah. I was thinking like a towel wrapped around. Because Mel said that. Ah. In the Philippines, you have two choices. Be shirtless because of that heat, or a life jacket because it's always flooding. Oof. Rough. Can we spam local events to get you? You can, actually. They're specifically, you cannot spam them on social media. But most social events, like most conventions and stuff, they do normally have a thing where you can like send suggestions for who to bring to their conventions. So feel free to let them know, like, yeah, invite Féileacán and Cú. Féileacán and Cú wants to go places. And he's cheap. But yeah, I just want to go a lot of places. So yeah, if anybody like ever asks that, or they have like the direct connection thing, yeah, feel free to say like you should reach out to Féileacán and Cú. I'm pretty sure that's how I got Annie X. And that's probably how I got one of the ones in 2026 coming up as well, is that fans have actually suggested to them, like, hey, there's this streamer that you should like reach out to. So thank you guys. People have already been doing it for sure. East Coast someday, please. God, I hope so. The thing is, like, I don't know what I'm doing in 2026 yet, other than just like a couple of options that I've had. But yeah, we'll see. I would love to do East Coast. I would love to do Europe. It is just up to like people that actually reach out to me more than anything. Sensei's a time traveler confirmed? Maybe I am. BRB making my own Feileacan convention. That would not do well. That would put you heavily in the red. Don't do that. So good to tell my connections. Aw, thank ya. I hope it goes well. But yeah, we'll see. Every people are about to spam events. Yeah, just definitely don't spam them as in like send 1,000 messages by yourself. You can like, yeah, feel free to like tell other pupils like, oh, we're all going to this event too, right? Let's see. Let's all message like this one event and see if they want to take like Féileacán and Cú. That would be fine. Just not like, don't actually spam. But feel free to reach out together. Oh yeah, inviting VTuber guests means you don't have to pay for travel or lodging expenses. I didn't think about that. That's true. Some VTubers do go in person though. They do like, even Yusan, when they went to Anime Impulse this time, they were doing like a handshaking event. So they were there. And in fact, no, I won't say. We had some conversations. But yeah, no. Some VTubers do actually go places in person. But yeah, in general, that's why a lot of conventions are tending to do like virtual things nowadays as well. And it's not just with VTubers. More conventions are realizing that it works with VTubers, and then realizing that they could do like virtual meet and greet kind of events with other people like voice actors, content creators, other people. So yeah, there are more people doing like the virtual kind of things as well. FYI for East Coast pupils, a few of us have contacted MagFest on their contact pages, where they ask for great suggestions to invite. Oh, thank you so much, Paradox Man. That's very sweet. Thank you so much for donating for allowance too. It was Yusan's first time in the USA. Yeah, no, it was very nice like seeing them go to the USA and try American food. Especially since Yusan's currently trying to buff up a little bit, gain a bit more weight. And so it was so fun seeing them try some of the American food and just be like, wow, this explains a lot. It's like, yeah, you try to gain weight in other countries and it's like, oh man, I have to eat so much food. You go to America and try like a burger and you're immediately like, oh, now I get it. Now I understand you, Americans. Yeah, Yusan even did that stream where they were trying, I think, which burger was it? It was one that I haven't tried. Well, it was the one that does like beast style or something style. I forget. But yeah, they did a few streams where they were trying like American food. In-N-Out, thank you. Yeah, they were in an In-N-Out trying the burger and fries. And yeah, I actually suggested to them, go to Five Guys if you can, because Five Guys is good. I've never had In-N-Out, so I can't say, but I know those two have like a rivalry because one's like very much like heavily in the East Coast and one's very much heavily in the West Coast. I like Five Guys. I've never tried In-N-Out. I've heard some people say In-N-Out is way better. Animal style, thank you, not something F style. I was thinking freak style for some reason. But yeah, I've heard some people say like you have to get like animal style stuff and it's like off the menu in In-N-Out, even though it's like well known. But yeah, some people say that's amazing. I've heard other people that have had both that still say In-N-Out is like disgusting, dry, and boring. So different people. If I can snag a ticket to the Taiwan meet and greet, I hope that at the end of the meet and greet, the staff will drag me out. The perfect comedic effect. Please ask the staff, like, don't just make it their problem. But I'm sure they wouldn't mind, like, if you asked them to drag you out. I'm sure you could probably, like, reach out to them. Like, they have their own individual social media as well. So you can ask if you want to bring that specific costume, too. You sound overwhelmed with American servings. Dude, American servings of fizzy drinks are crazy. Like, you get a large soda in America, and that is enough sugar to put you into a diabetic coma. It's honestly wild. It's like around a liter, maybe a liter and a half in some places for like an actual large drink some places. You fill that entirely with just like pure Coke or Sprite or something. That's like 800 calories by itself. It's wild. Anyway. In and out of Five Guys. Don't let Yusan hear that. Yusan's so pure and innocent. We can't make that joke when we're talking about we're talking about like Yusan's experiences. They'll never come back to class again. In and out freak style sounds interesting. God damn it. Yeah, okay, this is my bad. Ugh. Everything I say is an innuendo, even when I don't mean it to be. Whataburger is probably the worst burger chain in the US, at least on the East Coast. I've never even heard of that one. One cookies and cream milkshake is 800 plus calories. To be fair, they also have that new cookie place. I don't know if it's just American, but there's like, what's the cookie place where one cookie is like 1200 calories? Ah, I need to remember. It's so ridiculous. Oh, Crumble. Yeah, Crumble. The Crumble cookies where it's Crumble without an E. And a cookie is like the same, like a calorie amount as like 3 slices of large cake. I don't get how they do that. Some of the cookies look crazy, but there are some that look like just naturally, they look like cookies and they somehow have that many calories. The benefits of large portions is that you can sometimes get 2 meals in one, just save the rest for later. Yeah, true. That is true. Not at fast food places though. At fast food places, like I can down a Big Mac and 10 McNuggets. No problem. And that shit is more calories than I should eat in an entire day. I could eat that in like one single meal and be very fine and just be like, what do you mean that was like 2,400 calories? I don't know how many calories that actually is, but I know a Big Mac by itself is like 800 or something. And it doesn't feel like it when you eat it. It makes you feel gross, but your stomach doesn't feel full. You get like sweaty and uncomfortable, but you don't get like actually full. That's what's crazy. You eat like a massive salad, your stomach is like bursting and you're still kind of hungry. You don't feel gross though. But there is some food that balances that really well. Like you get a nice like hearty stew, it fills your stomach, it's low calorie, but it's got like so much like liquid in it as well. Ah, it's good. Dude, that shit is overhyped. I wouldn't even bother trying a crumble cookie because even if it's good, like, why? Why? That's the type of shit they would invent like back in medieval days to be like, here, you eat this one cookie and you don't have to eat for the next fucking week. It's like, yeah, no, you eat that thing and you're good for like a week, but at the same time, ugh. Fries that usually add calories on like crazy when they're fried. No, the Big Mac is pretty bad as well. That's the thing. You can get like a big burger, like a nice quarter pound of meat that will only be like 400 calories if you have like the right sauces and the right bun. But fast food specifically go out of their way to put everything like covered in sugar, covered in glazes, covered in like heavy saturated fats, so that even like, yeah, what looks like a small burger can be incredibly heavy. I think you're meant to share the cookie. Wait, for real? But it's a cookie. I ain't sharing no cookie. I just don't eat a crumble cookie. I'll just buy a box of cookies that's the same amount of calories and might be a hot cold take. I enjoy eating French fries after they've been in the fridge overnight. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's a strange take. I don't like that take. I won't shit on you for that take, because for one thing, I haven't had McDonald's fries cold, I think, since I was like a child. But I do remember like the taste of just French fries after they get like just cool are normally like they turn into, I don't like them. They either turn into cardboard or they turn soggy. And I don't like that. I need like French fries, like the little like thin ass ones you get from like McDonald's and Burger King. Those need to be piping hot. You need to like feel the salt like melting into your mouth. When it comes to like there are other things that can be served cold really well, but I don't know. French fries don't do it for me. Apparently a lot of people agree with you though. So many people are like, yeah, no, I like soggy fries. I like cold fries. So fair enough. Sensei, you said a crumble cookie has around 700 to 1,000 calories. I thought it was some kind of emergency survival ration. That's what it should be, but no. I'm going to look up how big a crumble cookie is now, though, because now that I hear that people apparently share them, I'm wondering if they're just like... Because you can get those cookies that are just basically like the size of a pizza. Crumble cookie size. Hit me with that image. Okay, they're pretty big. No, they do be pretty big. They're like twice the size of a normal cookie. So they're not like a pizza pan size, but they are bigger than average cookies at least. That's something. I didn't know that. I thought they were like regular cookie size. They look like they're about the size of like a donut, and they do come in like a 6-pack. So even though they're cookies, they kind of look like they're aimed at being essentially like a cake. Like a small cake, like a donut, that kind of thing. Palm sized? Yeah. It shows them like next to regular cookies. Regular cookies, I'd imagine like slightly less than the length of like your finger in diameter. The crumble cookie looks like it's the length of like your palm in diameter. Palm who's? You see, that's the problem as well. Imagine the size of like a normal cookie. That's about the size of like my ring finger, I'd imagine. And then a crumble cookie looks like it's about 1.5 to 2 times the size of that. That's not big enough for those calories. No, also very true. That's my thing. Like, I like to eat a lot, but then I like to eat healthily so it balances it. I like the feeling of having a full stomach and then going to sleep and having a nap. They could be thick cookies too. Someone recently shared one with me and we split it amongst 4 to 5 people because they were super sugary and you do not want more than like a bite or 2. To be fair, that's how I feel about mooncakes as well. I've said this multiple times. Mooncakes look like tiny little things. You could imagine them just being a basic pastry and just nomming 2 or 3 of those things, no problem. Meanwhile, you take like a couple of bites out of a mooncake and you're like, I'm done. Like, that's... Oof. I'm a hot and crispy fries kind of person. Yeah. See, when it comes to steak fries, aka real fucking chips, nice big old thick sized chips, they do better when they're cold in my opinion. The actual like thin fries are just like, they just turn into either cardboard or soggy paper. I'm not for it. But yeah, the bigger chips, they can do better with some coldness. I eat my leftover fries straight from the fridge too, but I eat all my leftover food cold. I don't like microwaving things and other ways take too long. I feel that. I feel that. There's just some things where they're like sometimes even better when cold. Like, oh, Chinese food. Chinese food when cold has like a different consistency. It's nice hot, but it's also nice cold, especially if you like have some sauces with it, like some Kewpie mayo or some like yum yum sauce. Cold pizza, fucking banging. Again, most things, they're mainly like good when cold if they take on like a slightly different consistency and slightly different flavor. I would even say like some burgers, there are genuinely some burgers where when they get, like, I prefer hot burgers, but there are some burgers that can hold up while being cold and they're still nice. And then there are some burgers that just get like very solid and it's like, Have you ever tried fries in a Wendy's Frosty? Yeah, it used to be a popular thing to do in the US. There's literally a country song that mentions it, but people have mostly stopped doing that now. I'm not a massive fan of it. It's an okay combination, but yeah, you get like the sweetness of the chocolate milkshake. They call it a milkshake even though it's basically an ice cream. You get the sweetness of like the chocolate ice cream, and then you get like the saltiness and the warmness of the fries. It makes a nice combination. It's still not as good as... I just really like ketchup on fries. Ketchup on chips is honestly just good enough. A little bit of vinegar, ketchup, that's banging. That's amazing. That's all you really need. Especially from like a fish and chip shop, so they use that like nice, they use the same beer batter as the fish, so it's you can taste the fish on the fries as well. It's so good. Anyway, I have exactly one mooncake left, but not for long anymore. Good luck, Cloudines. Enjoy it. Real, I cannot finish a mooncake on my own. One bite already gives me that sugar punch. Those are the types of food that I hate. That's why I moved away from having sugary foods. Because like fatty, greasy foods, you can still like fill your stomach and have a decent, like healthy, nutritious meal. When something's like heavily sugary, I mean, it's carbohydrates. It's pure energy. That's what it's about. You have something like heavily sugary, like you have a slice of cake and it's like 1,200 calories and you're like, okay, that's my day apparently. Mooncakes are goated squirrel food. You can stash it in the fridge and nibble on a quarter cut every day or two. My one got really dry when I kept it in the fridge, unfortunately. Wait, I just realized my delayed reactions. Yusan can't have Five Guys. They're allergic to peanuts. No! Oh, shit. Oh, I think they actually mentioned that. Damn. I think I did say they should try Five Guys, and then they mentioned about it using peanut oil. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Yeah, they fry everything in peanut oil at Five Guys. Damn. They'll never know. They'll never know what they're missing. Had some decent fish, and I haven't had some decent fish and chips in forever. I know. It's so nice when you do find it, though. A nice one with, like, thick batter. You know it's a good fish and chip shop if they serve that bitch in a rolled-up newspaper. Ah, that's banging. I always get weird looks from my coworkers in the office when I bring a packed lunch, because I'd be the only person not reheating food and just eating it straight from the fridge. Nah, cold food can be freaking amazing, honestly. Did you seal your mooncakes when you stored them in the fridge? No. I was just like, it's a pastry. It'll be fine. And then, yeah, it did get kind of like hard and dry. It's a shame. But now I know. Now I know I should have ziplocked that bitch. That's on me. That's on me. Don't know if other people are like this, but when my mom was diagnosed as diabetic, my sugar and calorie intake adjusted along with her. My loved sugary food has become too sugary for my taste. That's actually exactly what happened to me. It was when I had to get braces. When I got braces, I suddenly wasn't allowed to drink fizzy drinks anymore. And then, yeah, it just became a thing where, like, when I tried to go back and drink fizzy drinks, it was just like, oh, it almost tastes like maple syrup or like high fructose corn syrup. You take a drink and you're just like, oh, it's so thick and it almost burns with how sugary it is. So yeah, at that point, it's just like, I still drink fizzy drinks occasionally, but only when they're mixed with alcohol, which certainly isn't better. But that's the only way I will ever drink a fizzy drink, is if it's like mixed into a cocktail. Because otherwise I'm just like, I just like water and milk. Milk is like my thick liquid. Like fizzy drinks, they just like, the caffeine as well is also a problem since I have a caffeine sensitivity. So yeah, very easy for me to drop fizzy drinks because they're just not good for me on so many levels. Wait, you guys don't heat up food that has meat? My mom would scold me because that's how my uncle's whole family got a tapeworm. If it's cooked properly the first time, it should, like, you're supposed to cook it well enough that it, like, kills whatever was in there. But yeah, no, it's not. It's safer to reheat it again. But at the same time, if there was a living tapeworm egg in that shit, that's already bad. Like, they've already failed the first time. Like, even if you ate that fresh while it still was hot and then didn't reheat it, you would get a tapeworm. As far as I know. Let me Google it. Let me Google it. Will you get a tapeworm? No, actually, can you get a tapeworm? From not reheating meat. Because you can get other things. There can be all kinds of other things that start to grow, but I think... Oh, fuck me. Okay, so yeah, no, if it's undercooked. It's the fact that if things are undercooked, they can survive. The whole thing, because I actually did, like, I did work as a chef for a little while. So they teach you, like, you have to get it up to 160 degrees Celsius throughout the entire thing that you're serving for at least 5 minutes. And that will destroy all, like, as much bacteria as it possibly can, and also kill any parasites and like bugs and stuff. But yeah, apparently you can get a tapeworm from not reheating meat to the correct temperature if the tapeworm has left a larva which can survive in raw and undercooked meat. So yeah, if it's cooked properly to 165 degrees Celsius throughout for 5 minutes, then you're good. But if you don't do that proper cooking the first time, yeah, you're fucked. It can be living in there, it can grow in there. So yeah, the first time they ate that could have been the same as well. 165 degrees Celsius at my work, 185 for a big chunk of meat. Sick. I didn't know it went higher for other things. I was always just taught 165 down to the center. We had to like use the big old like meat thermometers that you stuck in and made sure that it got down all the way through. Which is why certain things can be really bad, like sushi, obviously prepared cold. So if there are parasites in that, you need to be very careful about where you get your fish from and stuff. And then also steaks, because steaks are supposed to be served like with a little bit of red and stuff. So they don't always get fully cooked the whole way through. You eat cold meat, you don't reheat. My mom would chunkle the hell out of me if I don't reheat my food with meat. I think it's just different cultures, I guess. I just always assume that if I've like gotten food from somewhere, they better have fucking cooked it thoroughly. And if they haven't, I'm going to go full Karen on their ass. Like, I'm going to sue them. I'm going to be like, I straight up, like, I know I got a tapeworm from your food. Like, if you don't cook your food thoroughly, like, that's part of, like, when a restaurant opens, they're supposed to have the whole thing of, like, everybody, like, coming in and checking and giving them a food rating to make sure they always hit the correct temperature degrees and stuff. Sushi fish has to be flash frozen first to kill parasites? Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that. I thought it was mainly just like the source of the fish and they just like checked it somehow. So they flash freeze it. Cool. Thank you for letting me know, Mize. I never actually knew that for sure. I always wondered. Because I know there's like, if you get sushi from the wrong place, it can be a problem. I didn't realize that that's what they did to kill it without having to cook it first. Awesome. You're supposed to cook it well first. Warming it up doesn't kill it if you don't cook it well before. Yeah. But it can help with some of the other things. It is true that like meat, anything really, but if you've like left it in the fridge for like 2 or 3 days after, it might still be okay. But if you cook it like back to 165 degrees Celsius again, like, yeah, you're cooking it, you're getting rid of any of the like bacteria that might have been on there just naturally. That bacteria you can't avoid. It's everywhere. So it'll start to grow again, like in those moist places, even while refrigerated. Remember how sad I was when I was told not to eat salty licorice when I had braces and it's my favorite candy? See, I actually hate the taste of black licorice. Red licorice, I'm not a big fan of either, but I can stand it. But salty licorice, yeah, that wouldn't have been a problem with me. But anything sticky, yeah, you had to avoid with braces. It was a shame. Forget steaks being done. We need a congratulations. If you know, you know. Steaks being done. I'm very confused. I accidentally left a few pieces of barbecue pork belly out all night. I sadly threw them in the morning. Yeah, that's happened to me a couple of times. There was one time I marinated a nice piece of pork really well, but I left that even in the refrigerator overnight. There are some things that you can do okay, marinate for like a while, but because of the liquid, if you leave it like overnight, some things can get like royally messed up by that as well. It like adds extra ability for them to fuck up. So it's a shame, but it's better to throw things away than to be dangerous and make yourself violently ill. What was the thing? I don't get the congratulations. Look up the steak chart, Sensei. Okay. Steak chart. Oh, God. Okay. Well done. Okay. Okay. So beyond well done would be a congratulations. At that point, it would just be like charcoal, though. A well done steak as it is. If you've got a good slice of meat, it can still be kind of tender, but some well done steaks just taste like you're taking a bite out of leather. It completely depends on like the chef and like the cut of meat, but it can be an issue. Love learning new things before game time. Good luck with your game. I hope you have fun with it. Meanwhile, we wrapped up our game. This is all warmed down. I ate everything with braces, but it trained me out of biting my nails. That's good at least. Braces are the reasons I never learned how to properly bite into an apple. Ooh. I didn't get my braces until I was like a teenager. I had to get braces because like even though my teeth have always been like fine, I had like extra, when my wisdom teeth were going to come in, essentially they were going to push out molars. So they figured they ripped out 4 of my molars early and then put the braces on to like reshape the teeth to be ready for the wisdom teeth. So then when my wisdom teeth came in, I just didn't have to worry at all. It actually barely hurt me. A lot of people complain about wisdom teeth coming in, but for me, I didn't even feel them. So whatever they did when I was a teenager worked to make them come in smoothly. But yeah, I hate wasting food, but I'm so sensitive to food that I have to be super cautious with that stuff. Yeah. Especially just like chicken, eggs, that kind of stuff. Like salmonella is no fucking joke. Salmonella can royally mess you. Should have said steak chart meme. Okay, I got you. I didn't even see the meme either. But I got the joke once I realized, oh, because like the most cooked version is called well done. So beyond a well done would be a congratulate. That was smart. That was a smart joke. I gamble with my life and order all my steaks rare. See, I don't like rare either. I like medium rare, which is... it pisses off some cooks because it's just like, is it medium? Is it rare? Medium, I'm very happy with. Medium rare, like I like a little bit of red. I don't like it to be leaking, but I like to see like a bit of red in there. Not in a hamburger though, specifically only on a steak. If people put red in a hamburger, I get kind of weirded out by it because it's like, that's just meat, dude. Cook that shit thoroughly. Like a burger tastes good when it's cooked properly. Whereas steak, like you kind of want it like succulent and juicy. Delicious. Medium well, I would say. That's fair. I had to get braces because my dentist removed all my wisdom teeth before they could grow. Oh. No, that isn't what happened to me. It took me a minute. I was like, wait, did they just remove my wisdom teeth early and lie to me? And then I was like, no. They removed teeth that were actually in there. And I remember more teeth coming in later. Were you delirious afterwards? No, actually. They just gave me the numbing stuff. They didn't knock me out. So they just gave me the numbing stuff in my mouth. So I felt everything. And it's a very weird feeling, I will say that much. Being fully conscious, you can actually feel like the pliers in your mouth. You can feel it like grab onto the tooth. You can feel like the twisting. It just doesn't hurt. You can absolutely feel the movement in your jaw. It's so fucking weird. You were so brave. I needed to be knocked out. No, see, that's the thing. I didn't get the option. I didn't get the option. This was done like in England, so it was like free, which is nice. But yeah, no, you don't get the option. It's just like they just numb you. They hit me with like, I think Novocaine. They hit me with like 4 little like injections in my mouth, and then yeah, you feel everything moving around, but it doesn't hurt. And then you just see all the blood pouring out of your mouth. That was fun as well. Like you get out of the dentist chair and they like put those little cotton things in you, the little cotton tubes. And you realize like as you're having liquids in your mouth, I'm like, oh, this is blood. Like this isn't just saliva I'm swallowing down. It's like, oh, interesting. You have no say in it, but it is for free. Yeah, exactly. It was a weird feeling though. It wasn't too bad. There are other things that I've been like put to sleep for, and that's always a fun experience. When you just like, you count down from 10, you're just like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, the surgery's done? Fucking sick, dude. That's always way more fun. But yeah, it is, local anesthetic, having teeth removed, not great. I've seen people go through way worse procedures with local anesthetic though. Blah. You know when they operate on the human brain, sometimes they have to have you conscious the whole time just to make sure they're not pressing on something wrong. Like there are people that have to be like conscious when they're having brain surgery, and they have to be doing something with their hands so that they can see that like their motor function is still okay. And so yeah, they're like brain surgeons have their head open and are like operating on them, and they're like playing guitar or playing piano or drawing or just having a conversation. I don't know how I would be with that. I've had injections into my spine, and that's rough enough as it is. I can't imagine somebody pressing directly on my brain and being conscious of that. You saw those? I didn't ever see those. I've seen videos of those, but yeah, that's really scary. Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, obviously when you need them, you need them. So like it has to be done. But yeah, having spine injections is rough enough as well, because you feel like you feel the needle go between your vertebra, and sometimes the doctor will accidentally like knock onto the vertebra, so you'll feel the needle hit your bone, and because they've numbed it beforehand, like it doesn't hurt, but it's like you still feel it. You still feel a very uncomfortable sensation and feel like a twitch, and you hear the sound as well, which is really fucked up. Like that sound, you can hear that shit inside your body. You hear like a but like inside your ear. Woke up halfway through getting mine removed. It hurt so bad when I woke up, but they got all 6 of my wisdom teeth in one go, so I guess it's okay. You get 6 wisdom teeth? I thought it was 4 wisdom teeth. Oh, that's 6. Wild. But also, that must have been terrifying waking up in the middle. Ugh. I'd rather be overly anesthetized than otherwise. 6. Yume is extra wise? I guess so. Is it normally 4? Was I wrong about that? My mother went through a brain surgery and she was awake through it. I can't even imagine. It's okay, so normally 4 is the average. Okay, so you can just... Some people are born with more and some people are born without. That's fascinating. I had an extra set on top. It runs in the family. That's so cool. I didn't know that. I know that sharks never stop growing teeth. They just keep growing in and more like fall out as they get like blunted and get like lost on whatever they're trying to chew through. But that's cool. You can have extra wisdom teeth. I guess if you do have extra, they probably like have to remove them because they get too much for the jaw. That's sick though. It's normally 4 and now less children are born without it. It's called evolution. Look, man, when you put it that way, it sounds really rude. It's called evolution. It's like, I get it. Like, yeah, we have like different like mutations, and yeah, that is evolution. But still, I just didn't know. It was cool to learn. It was a cool fact. Now I feel dumb. It's like how some people have extra teeth and need surgery to get them removed. Like an extra canine or something. Dude, having an extra canine would be cool. If you had like 2 vampire teeth. Be sick. Extra set. Damn, man, your family must have come from a line of notorious hunters who eat meat mostly. Maybe. Or maybe they were just very extra wise. Another Pupal's shading Sensei. I know, right? Sorry, Sensei. You're good. That was funny. It was just like, I mean, I know you're correct, but damn, I was just enjoying a fascinating fact. Still know when I got 2 teeth pulled. I don't think I got numbed correctly because I still felt a lot of pain. Oh, yeah, no, they definitely fucked up something in that then. There are also just people that are resistant to both anesthesia and other anesthetics sometimes. There are some people where it just doesn't work the same way, or some people that stay conscious. There's also really fascinating things going on in the study of consciousness right now, because they're still trying to figure out like what consciousness is, like what separates us from the animals when it comes to consciousness. Because when it comes to like being numbed like that, when you actually get like anesthetized, like you've lost your consciousness, but you're still technically like you're asleep, but like your body can do things. So it's different from like being like fully asleep or being fully disconnected. So they're trying to like learn more things about that because of the way anesthesia works. It's cool. You're supposed to lose consciousness to anesthesia. Yeah, anesthesia is normally the stuff that actually knocks you out. Right? Am I wrong about that? No. Okay, no. They're both called anesthetics. Sorry, no, I'm wrong. There's local anesthetics and there's like the proper anesthetics that knock your ass out. A local one, yeah, is just like a numbing thing that you stay conscious for. But the gas is also called, like, when you hear somebody went like under anesthesia, normally you imagine somebody like being knocked out with a gas and kept out. Yeah, full and local. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It took me a moment. I was like, wait, isn't it? And I was like, yeah. The freezing wore off mid-surgery. Lucky one of the nurses realized I was struggling and crying for that. Oh, God. There's a whole movie with Hayden Christensen about the trauma of waking up from anesthesia. Yeah, and that's an interesting one because he is one of those people who is resistant to it in that movie. Because that is just a thing where you straight up... he was completely numbed, but he was also completely conscious. And that is something that some people in the world have, where anesthesia just doesn't actually work on them. For some people, it's just certain types of anesthesia and other like gases or combinations of chemicals will work. But yeah, in the case of Hayden Christensen in that movie, he was completely resistant, so he was conscious the whole time. Oh, wait, he could feel the pain too, couldn't he? Oh, God, that would be absolutely horrific. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I remember him, like, actually screaming when they started performing the surgery. And then all the other fucked up shit that happens that he overhears about, like, his family talking and the doctors talking and shit. Oh. Ugh. That's the worst thing. That's why they normally, like, test you, like, a little bit before they put you heavily under. Sensei cursed fact. There's a case before of a 7-year-old boy that got 526 teeth removed from his mouth. How do you fit them all in there? Were they tiny? Were they way up in the top of his head? What a very cursed fact is have you ever seen like a child's human skull with all the teeth in it? Have you ever seen that they are just like they're there? They're just in the jaw. They're just sitting up above in like a little cavity. Because that always freaks me out every time I see it. Teeth George. Wait, was that actually his name? I'm going to Google this. Teeth George. I don't know if that was just a silly joke or if this is actually like the name of the kid shortened for like people. Nah, it only comes up with George Washington. Damn it. Boy with 500 teeth. Also, yeah, when I press numbers, my buttons change. Sorry. There we go. Doctor finds 526 teeth in boy's mouth in India. Oh my God. Yep. That's a lot of... Oh my God. Whoa. The x-ray is wild. A lot of them were very tiny. Some of them were like whole sized teeth, but a lot of them were like little blips. That's crazy, though. George Washington was the teeth man. Yeah, he had wooden teeth. But yeah, any like normal, healthy human child skull also like has all the teeth like lined up in their skull, ready to come forward eventually. So it's really creepy when you see a skull that like, if you cut it open the right way, if you like remove the layers, then you just have like little compartments, almost like a cave filled with like extra teeth. It's wild. It's wild. And that's the list of things I'll never be Googling. Yeah. The wisdom teeth? Not just the wisdom teeth. Like at that point, oh, wait, no, wooden teeth. Sorry. That was wooden teeth, not wisdom teeth. But yeah, children have like their baby teeth, their milk teeth that come in first, and then their adult teeth that grow in afterwards. And then they have the wisdom teeth. So they have like 2 sets of teeth. But yeah, George Washington, I forget what actually happened to his teeth, but I just know he had wooden teeth for the end of his life. He had chompers. This is Hinaku, not Hinako, right? Yeah. Hinaku. The teeth are hiding in there? Yeah, they're just waiting. There's tumors that can grow teeth, hair, and even small limbs. Oh, yeah, I know that too. I've seen like one of those growths that ends up like growing its own teeth. Isn't that a myth? Wait, really? How many myths have I absorbed over my life? George Washington teeth. George Washington's teeth. Contrary to popular mythology, George Washington's dentures were not made out of wood. Fuck. Fair enough. There's a whole Wikipedia page out of it. Natural teeth. When he was 24 years old, a dentist pulled his first tooth. According to Dr. Watson, on April, the day of his first presidential inauguration, although he had mostly dentures. Okay, so he had dentures even by the time he became president. Dentures. Had 4 sets of dentures. He began wearing partial dentures by 1781. So not wooden. What were they made out of? Oh. Oh. So that's why the teeth turned black. They were made out of ivory at one point too. Yeah, I saw the other thing. I was going to be quiet about that and not bring that one up. Apparently he had a set of ivory teeth, but the set of ivory teeth turned black, and then he had dentures made out of slaves' teeth. Fucking hell. Lovely. On that note, let's wrap up the stream for today. We never end on a happy note. We always get to like a weird, creepy moment. Let's dive into Streamlabs. We'll wash this away. I saw a couple of Streamlabs donations come in while we were streaming. Okay. October 11th. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. No message, but thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for joining us. That's too cursed. Yeah, I know. I can't believe we found it being worse than fucking wooden teeth. Lovely. Chat Sama, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. Otsuku! Initially I was... Oh, my music's fucked. Okay, it came back. Let's hope it stays back. Otsuku, initially I was a bit worried about the game making you locked into one ending, but now I see why they did that. This game has so many layers within it, and I love it. Thanks for playing this game, and I hope you have a great day and a wonderful weekend, sir. It was good for us. Okay, good. I'm glad. It's just normally when the music gets weird for me, you guys get like a crackling sound on you guys' side, so it's fine. My actual new audio interface comes on Tuesday, so yeah, I'm going to set it up on Wednesday. So the next Fadamoru stream will be the last time it's like weird and I have to keep like balancing things. Then I'll actually be able to use my sound effects buttons without being scared of them. But yeah, no, that ending was incredible, Chat Sama. Ryushikyo 7 delivered. I'm very interested in seeing the next one, but I'm content with that one. Seeing that one and like knowing like, oh, okay, so she lost her mind. The other world was a delusion. At least in this one, that's the thing. There may be a different ending where it turns out like everything was true, but I like that. I like it just being like, no, the other world does not exist. She lost her mind and went on a murderous rampage. That shit was great. What did I walk into? We're just chatting. True, very Tuesday. Very Tuesday. Bacon Egg, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. So happy to see Kuchan finish the first ending of Silent Hill F. I've always loved your take on games. Your analysis this time was so sharp, with theories that were both interesting and thoughtful. Glad I can still watch you play and share such insight. Thank you so much, Bacon Egg. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed this one. The main thing when it comes to my insight is like, I don't get things correct. But I at least explain things well enough that people can tell where they're coming from. Like in this one, I had so many theories about like Shu and Foxface and other things going on, and it turned out most of them were just like so fucking wrong. But yeah, I don't even know if I'm correct about the things that I'm imagining from elsewhere, but definitely at least like the main ending is Hinako was delusional, addicted to drugs, had a psychotic episode, murdered everyone at a wedding, ran out and murdered people as she was running through the town, and is still being tracked by the police. It's wild. It's wild. What do you mean? It's just an average Sensei stream here? Nothing cursed here. There's nothing cursed. I think people are curious about your lovely outfit. I know. That's why I just decided to say nothing about it. Like, don't worry about it. I'm a bunny boy in a schoolgirl outfit. This is just how we vibe. I am matching Hinako. I am Hinaku. This is the most normal we've ever been. Yeah, we've had much weirder. That is a fact. There was one more. Let me try and find it. Luthier, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. The finale. We will burn with Hinako. Oh, yeah. We had a fun time with Hinako. It was a good time. Kirarin, once again, a valid crash out by a girl feeling trapped by the patriarchy. Can't wait to do my Hinako photo shoot after this. Number one, Kirarin, I hope the photo shoot goes well. I hope the cosplay came together nicely. Congratulations. Number two, it's valid to have a crash out. I'm not sure if this came in like before it turned out she murdered her entire family and everybody in the village as well. I think there's a certain level of crash out that's valid. And then there's a certain level of crash out where it's like, oh, okay, we need to take care of this person. This person needs help. That came before the murder. Okay, that's what I figured. That was probably like early on while she was like beating the crap out of like all the monsters in town. Honestly, fair. And Kanami, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. Congrats on getting your first ending. Thank you so much. I loved it. The first ending was great. Honestly, that is how you do it. That is how you do like a one ending. I also didn't realize we were going to be allowed to carry over like so many things to a New Game Plus. I didn't realize they were just going to be like, no, you get all your power-ups. You get all your Omamori. You get all the faith that you have left over. That's going to be really useful for a second run through. It's going to make everything easier and like keeping the items. I guess because you're supposed to do the first run through with using red pills. And then the second run through, they know you're going to avoid red pills, and those like boost your health and your sanity, and you get a lot of them. So yeah, that's sick. That's sick. I wonder if I can just throw away the box so I don't ever accidentally pick them up. That'd be cool. The murder came before that? Yeah. Maybe I'm a lion. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. No message, but thank you for the cute super sticker. Good job. Thank you. I did a good job. I can also put on a head pad emoji. I haven't actually set that up with a scene yet because it's silly, but there's a live action hand petting thing that exists. Schoolgirl Bunny Coo gonna live rent free in my head and get me through my shift today. There's some really good fan art of it already on Twitter. I was surprised. Not just the Anka one. Not just the bunny with a carrot one. But also some really cute like little chippies that I saw. Your inputs are always so deep and thoughtful. It's always a pleasure to hear and discuss with you. Aw, thank you so much, Sophia. It's one of the things that I love most about like playing these games while watching other people. It's just the job of a man being possessed by an immortal death avatar to spread cursed knowledge, you know? Yeah. Part teacher, part Grim Reaper, so we combine those two things. Memento mori. Remember, you will die. Also, memento this dumb shit. Remember, the world is full of cursed knowledge. Everything would have been better if Hinako had a Snickers bar. Or if she hadn't been, you know, having pills thrown at her from like middle school age. If Shu hadn't been like, hey, here's these cool painkillers. Pre-murder, premeditated. I mean, she didn't really know what was going on in her mind, but it was pretty good. A Grim Eater, if you will. I just like to say Teacher X Reaper. That works well. We love hearing your perspective. You're always willing to learn and correct yourself if needed, and that makes for some really delightful and insightful discussions. Yeah, if anything, I love being corrected when it comes to things. A lot of things I just don't know, and when it's coming into just like analyzing story, it's always fascinating to be like having the wool pulled over my eyes and then seeing the true story and being like, that's what was going on? Holy shit. That's always a fun time. They drew Barrymore, my girl? I don't get that reference. See, that's one that I don't get. Reaper X Teacher goes so well because self-cessed. That too. That too. Like originally that was going to be on my logo and on my schedule. It was going to have like Reaper X Teacher as like a almost like a washi tape kind of thing that like went across things. And then I realized that's a bit too self-set. Like that's a bit too blatant. It is what it is. If Shu did have a dealing side hustle, that could be true as well. Maybe Hinako was just running around with the wrong crowds. Maybe Strict Mother was right about trying to keep Kotoyuki away from her. Maybe she was like, no, don't spend time with that Hinako child. She hangs around with the cult leader child, the one who's trying to backstab everyone, and the drug dealer. Maybe Kotoyuki's strict mother was actually just legitimately like, my baby boy, please don't get wrapped up with those kids. Yippee! A friend at NYCC just confirmed they got me the Coo merch from Chris. Can't wait to take pics with the standees. Awesome! I'm so happy to hear that. Let's go. Yeah, no, Chris's merch is awesome. I actually got one of everything. I said that the other day, now that I think about it. I need to thank Chris. I need to tell Chris that I actually got it. But yeah. I got one of everything as well. So I'm going to take pictures of that before Oshite Yoku Sensei on Monday too. Can it be too self-cessed? True. Self-cessed is the new Wincest. That should be the true Wincest. The Winchesters never deserved that. I deserve that. Self-cessed deserves that. If you can't love yourself, you can't love anyone else. Not calling Sakuko my baby a cult leader. I mean, look. I respect small religions. I've also seen, I've seen Higurashi no Naku Korone, so while I respect small religions, I also know how Ryushiki 07 cooks when it comes to small religions and little villages. They've already had so many, like, allusions towards, like, it basically being Hinamizawa, so yeah, no, I think they're a little murderous cult kind of thing. Do you remember all the letters we found out where everybody who was insulting the cult turned out dead? cut open and tortured with bugs stuck inside their cavities. Like, I mean, you could say it's not a cult, but at the same time, the dead bodies stuffed with bugs ritualistically makes me think it's probably a cult. Needs more cicadas. That's where the cicadas are. They're inside their body cavities. Justice for Sakuko. Put respect on my baby's name. We'll see. We'll see in the second run through. I'm sure we'll find out more about like everybody in the second run through and what she's going for. But still, it's not like my daughter did it. Okay. Let me cook. Let me cook. If she did do it, is she still your daughter? What if she did? What if she was part of the cult? What if she was one of the ones who did slice up them dead bodies, put the bugs inside there, but she was led to by the other cult leaders? Would she still be your daughter? Would you still love her? Would you still look after her? The shirt? No, I know. I don't care. Let me do my dramatic zoom. Let me do this. The ball is in your field now, Paradox Mint. Of course she is. Mafu is my son. I respect gay crimes. Fair enough. Fair enough. To be fair, that sort of internal diversity of religious practices was pretty normal in Japan before state Shinto. I do not know, and I don't even know what state Shinto is. I don't know if that's like if that's when like a lot of the smaller religions combined into Shintoism, or if it was something else, so I can't talk about that at all. But yeah, no, everywhere in the world, there's like constant like little like local folk myths and legends and religions that form about like local things. And yeah, a lot of them do involve like rituals that are sometimes very dark, sacrifices and all kinds of other things. So yeah, no, it's not even just like a Hinamizawa or like a Ryushikyo 7 thing. It's very much like it happens. It happens. Sensei, can we take you seriously with the uniform halfway through your face? If you can't take me seriously with this uniform on, whether it's on my body or inside my neck, then you shouldn't take me seriously ever. My theory is that in Sakuko's mind, Hinako's drug addiction was demonic possession. So the boss fight with Sakuko was her desperately trying to save her friend from demons. That would be fucking sick, actually. Yo! In her mind, she's like trying to cleanse her friend. She thinks she has real power. She's using the power of like the original religion before Oinari-sama, the other god that they used to like worship. That's actually so cool. She's like the hero in her own story. Sick. Wait, if Feli can defend Widow, I can defend Sakuko? Widow just bites pupils. She just likes to bite things. It's like a love bite. She rides them. There's a little bit of torture, but it's just like a 4-year-old being a 4-year-old. That's very different from ritualistically cutting open somebody and stuffing them full of bugs. Sorry, that's wild to me. This child bite things and other people defend them. I love my kids. Fair. If your kid turns into a murderer, you got to have a conversation with them. It's like that series Adolescence, which was a fucking phenomenal, by the way. If you guys haven't seen Adolescence, it's now on Netflix. It was originally a BBC show, British show, but it's a story about, I think he's like a 13 or a 12-year-old boy who is accused of murdering other children. And it's just like the police investigation going through it and like everyone in the community realizing like, oh, did this child actually do it? But he seemed so nice. He seemed so normal and sweet. And then being like, oh, can people just do that kind of shit? Ugh. Yeah. I can't even imagine what it would be like if somebody that you loved and truly cared for turned out to be doing things like that. Or just be able to do things like that, even just as like a one-off. The pink shirt clipping when you zoom in gave me vibes of you having pink inner highlights. Fair enough. I mean, I'm a little pinkish. Like an orangey pinkish. Beheaded by a torn up bunny uniform. Unique tombstone description, at least. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. It'd be impressive to manage to get killed by a piece of clothing and it's not suffocation. No breathing, don't give a f*** in my heart to stop beating. Just like in Higurashi where they tried to purify that one little girl all tied up in chains, right? Exactly. A lot of things in Higurashi were based around like the religion doing horrible things to people. Yes. Widow chomps. Widow do chomp. Widow do be chompy. You want to say no to Widow? Good luck. Perfect. 13-year-old accused of killing a girl classmate because she rejected him. Yeah, there we go, Sophia. Thank you. It was a very fascinating series, and it was all done in a very, like, down-to-earth, real way. Especially the way they brought the kid in for, like, questioning and things. Grabbing the family, like, super early in the morning, and the parents not knowing what the fuck was going on and just being like, what are you doing to our son? What's going on with our son? And being really worried about him, and then finding out what he was accused of and everything. Oof. When you have to defend your 4-year-old daughter who's still teething in a debate about cults. Right? What the fuck? One of them is like normal childhood behavior where you're trying to wean them. And then the other one is, oh my God, they need to be separated from society for everyone's good and given a lot of therapy and kind talking to. Orange Pink reminded me to ask, what made you choose the color of the backlight on your avatar? Is it just supposed to mimic daylight from Golden Hour? It was actually, I didn't even choose it. This is just all Rock's rendering. This is just Rock's rendering. Technically, I can change it around a little bit as well with the way that VTube Studio works. Let me play with it a little bit right now, actually. I've never... Well, I can't because we don't really have much of a backlight to rely on. But in VTube Studio, you can actually like properly backlight yourself with different colors. I could have it so that the colors of the game like show up on my model essentially. I would bathe it in slightly different light styles. But yeah, it's just to match like general daylight feeling on a human body. So yeah, that's the choice. It's just Rock's art style. I couldn't even be left home alone until I was an adult and had a car. That's wild. I think I started being allowed to like properly like walk home myself from school and like go out and hang out with friends for like long periods of time when I was about 12. And I feel like that's kind of late for some people. Because nowadays primary school kids be walking to school by themselves at like age 7. It's wild. Seeing how much you liked Silent Hill F and Higurashi makes me really excited for your reaction to Umineko. Yeah, everybody that I talk to that is like read Umineko and knows the kind of stuff I'm into always does tell me like, you're gonna love Umineko. It's full of like all the stuff you love. I've heard it's like got similar feelings to like Fadamoru as well, with like the witches and the timey-wimey stuffs and stuff, so it could be fun. Just make sure Widow stays away from my wings. Not sure the gems are edible anyway. Every gem is edible if you try hard enough. Worst case scenario, it just comes out the other side. Didn't seem like it ended because it still seemed unfinished and I wasn't really into it, sadly. Some of the acting, I mean. Oh, you mean Adolescence? I think it ended in the perfect way because it ended in a way where it was just like, these people are never going to get over this. Like, I won't say anything more than that, but yeah, the way it ended was like so uncomfortable for the entire final episode. And that was just like one day in the life of that certain family. So I freaking loved that. I thought that was the perfect way to sum up like, this is their life now. Blah. 4-year-old still teething isn't stage. Isn't teething only until 12 months? Yeah, it can be. There's also just the fact that some children just don't really get over the whole, like... It's not really teething necessarily all the time, but, like, some... Children also go through a stage when they're between, like, 1 to 2 years old, where they like embracing the world by putting things into their mouth. They have, like, they get more sensory information with their mouth than they do with their hands. So that's why babies, even after they're, like, teething and they're done with teething, they still like putting things in their mouth and, like, biting on them and playing with them and stuff. But a lot of people just like keep that forever. But obviously you genuinely like, you know, you guide people even if they do continue to have that to like just stop it so that they don't bite other people. Some kids go through a biting stage. Yeah, exactly. Widow has just been very babied. Widow is the little princess. As an older sibling who had to be responsible to my siblings to not bite people, can confirm, just something you got to slowly warm them up to. Yeah. Yeah. Children don't really realize that other people have proper feelings. Like, they realize that pretty early, actually, when they're like 2 or 3. But it takes them a while to fully, like, realize the whole idea of, like, oh, every single other person around me is conscious in the same way that I am. Like, that's a big thing for a child to come to understand and to be like, oh, so it's not just that, like, I shouldn't hurt them because I don't want them to react badly. It's straight up, like, when I hurt them, they feel pain the same way I feel pain. That's something that humans actually develop throughout their life, which is really fascinating. And then you get like more separation and more consciousness forming. It's really, really cool. You actually don't become fully conscious of like society kind of stuff until you're like, I think 10 or 11. I don't remember the exact age, but I remember, again, this is just coming from cinema therapy. There was a cinema therapy, I forget which show it was that they were doing, but they were doing a show that involved like children at different ages. I think it was The Incredibles, actually. And they were talking about like how children in like the different age groups develop like different understandings of the world, understandings of themselves. And yeah, they're pointing out that like they start to understand like the consciousness of like other people like around 4 to 5, but they don't really understand that like that goes on for the entire world and how like there's an entire society formed around them until they're like 11 or 12, going into like Violet from like Dash and some of the other things. It was very fascinating. You have to learn like the very basics of that when you do like an education thing, but you really only get like the early year foundation stage kind of stuff. Like you get like the general idea of like, this is what a child should be able to do by this age. And if they're not, like then you have to like take notes about it and report it to people and possibly bring it to Senko, which is the special educational needs coordinator at a school. So yeah, you get the basics of it, but you don't get the actual deep dive into psychology about it. It's just more like children should be able to like write with their one hand and hold a pencil properly at X age. Children should be able to do like basic mathematics at this stage. Children should be able to read by themselves out loud at a decent pace by like this age. Those are all the kinds of things that teachers get taught, but it's not like a deep dive into any like actual understanding of it. So yeah, the cinema therapy thing was still much more in depth and very fascinating. It's a surprisingly big thing even for a lot of adults to even recognize, unfortunately. Oh, what was it that I read the other day? I read the other day there are psychologists currently debating whether Generation Alpha will ever fully understand that, because they've done studies into like generation Gen Z, yeah, they've done studies into Gen Z, because the difference between Gen Z and millennials is millennials during our formative years got the like introduction of the internet, so we were suddenly much more connected from a younger age, but we also had like all the potential dangers that came from the internet. And then Generation Z, they actually, that's why apparently like millennial cringe is considered a thing. It's because millennials have like an online persona that they separate from their real life stuff. They very solidly understand like, oh, I act silly and goofy online, but it's just a dumb little thing that I do. And like Generation Z, apparently because they were always raised with like social media to a point, like they were just kind of, the way that they are on the internet, they don't separate too much from real life. Whereas anyone millennial and older, there is like a very strong separation of like, this is the internet. This isn't real life. This thing doesn't really matter. And then when it comes to Gen Z, there's like a little bit more of a divide from that because they had social media. And nowadays that social media has become so important, and statistically, I think in the West, 40% of children have an iPad or like some sort of tablet by the time they're age 2. And they normally have their own phone by the time they're age 5. So they're able to access all of that shit pretty much immediately. There's just like psychologists like taking an interest in that and being like, oh, are they ever going to understand like the full separation of like social media and like a different persona and like the safety lines of things? Like it's very interesting. And I actually saw some people discussing like maybe that's why people are less able to separate like fiction from reality anymore. Because there's like the different generations online having like essentially a fictional persona, a like idealized version of their life that they share with people on the internet, versus like the people that think the internet is just essentially everyone sharing themselves and being like, oh yeah, these celebrities who only ever take photos of themselves like on expensive yachts and in expensive cars and eating like a meal that costs like $500. That's how life is supposed to be, kind of thing, and not just like the nice, like beautiful things that they share there, sometimes just for marketing, sometimes for a grind. Like, yeah, there's becoming less of a separation between those things, and they're wondering if that's going to affect how they actually separate like everything in their lives. The internet is essentially just going to become like a thing where everybody is judged by completely. So it's weird. It's weird to think about that. In my opinion, I think the oldest on Gen Alpha are more likely going to be fine. The ones that are younger than 8 are cooked. Fair enough. And it's up to the parents more than anything, but yeah, that's the thing. The basic level of it was just the idea that like, yeah, apparently like millennials and older, we all very much separate the internet from reality. Gen Z, it's very much like on the internet, you are who you are offline. And then Gen Alpha and more, like, yeah, the basic idea is like you're born with it essentially. So it's just part of your life. Some parents rather have their kids distracted with those than learn what to do with their kids' time and how to calm them. Yeah. It's also the fact that a lot of people want to prepare their children because they know, like, society nowadays relies so much on, like, smartphones and smart technology and everything else. So for some of them, they think if they don't have their children, like, learning how to use computer technology by, like, age 3 or 4 when they're, like, going into public school, that they'll be held back and not able to keep up with the other children, essentially. So it's not all just like, oh, I can't deal with my rowdy children, so I made them an iPad kid. For some, it is like, oh, I want them to learn how to like navigate things. And obviously, hopefully they also have child like settings on it so they don't get onto social media and see anything that they're not supposed to. But yeah, I've seen the fandom dynamics my little sister has been into. It can get kind of scary. Oh yeah, don't get me started on the Roblox kids. Roblox kids are terrifying. Roblox kids take that shit so seriously. I've just seen videos of kids like working 9-to-5 jobs in like a virtual McDonald's on Roblox, and adults like coming in and thinking, oh, this is silly, they're all just role-playing. And then when you get out of line and don't play the game in their way, they get really freaking angry and they immediately flip a switch of like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, that's not how you play this game. Do you not know how to work in this game? It's like they take it seriously like real life. And obviously that's not all children. That's not me saying like, yeah, no, this generation is cooked. I'm not like an old man yet where it's like, oh yeah, they're fucked. But it's like there are some kids who take Roblox as if it's a real job. And I don't get why you would play a game. Like that's the one that confused me. They were playing like a burger flipping simulator, essentially. You like, the longer you were on the server, the more that you worked your way up. You got promoted to like manager and stuff. And then you could give other people jobs and stuff. And I was just like, when I was young and role playing, I was like playing fighting games and fantasy games. These kids are playing like 9-to-5, like fast food service industry simulators. Like, there's part of me that wonders, like, were those made by people with good intentions, or were those made by like big corporations that wanted to train kids to take on those kinds of jobs early? Is it just like, hey, this is what you should aspire to be in life? You should get used to like working a really boring and annoying job and consider that fun until you can work your way up to manager. Anyway, that's my crazy theory. That is my old man theory out of the way. It's a crazy way to delineate millennials and Gen Z. The millennial stranger danger training I went through definitely influenced the way I navigate the internet. Yeah, exactly. Definitely like Gen Y and millennials big time. We had like the stranger danger. There was the constant thing of like, did you know there are nonces on the internet that will try to get your address and like hunt you down? That kind of shit. That behavior has been there as long as online games have existed, but it does seem to be far more widespread. I think more than anything, it's just because kids have access to the technology more now. Like, back in my day, while there were kids online playing video games, like we didn't all have access to like cameras and microphones and like high enough quality internet that we could stream and talk and record while things are going on. So yeah, I guess that's more the thing than anything, is that just now, instead of there being like 6-year-olds able to play games and access the basics, nowadays everybody has like a phone, a microphone, just like, yeah, microphone and camera ready to go. So unfortunately, you have to hear the little kids like actually screaming their heads off and throwing tantrums. It's also funny when like the real streamers end up playing like Among Us online, because Among Us is pretty much like all run by like 8 to 12-year-olds as well. Even though the streamers that got big from it are like in their 30s nowadays. Like, yeah, the kids that mainly play that game are normally like 8 to 12-year-olds just playing those social deduction games. Anyway, maybe that's a mix of the urge to want to grow up and the urge to obtain some sorts of successfulness. Yeah. Okay, Boomer. You can hit me with the okay, Boomer. I'm glad somebody did call me out on that, though, and just be like, well, kids already always played games like that. And it's like, it's true. I've talked about me on the EasyBoard forums. It's just online games weren't as prevalent back then. You had to have like a really good computer to run them. I guess that's it. With millennials, like they didn't have like Xbox 360 with like the built-in microphone you could get on the gamepad until I was like, what, 14? So at that point, suddenly you had to hear people. And yeah, it became like a meme. All the fucking Xbox kids on those like microphones that sound like this, and they're just constantly spewing racist and misogynist shit to each other, even though they're barely old enough to understand the words. Like, yeah, so, you know, that's a thing that's happened for a long time. It's just definitely more prevalent, and now you have younger kids all, like, on the internet using their microphones and able to talk to each other. So, yeah, it's literally just a different generation thing. What Stranger Danger? I was a paranoid kid because I used to watch true crime when I was not supposed to. I was way too alert. Nah, the Stranger Danger in the 80s was a big thing where they finally realized that serial killers were a thing and preyed on kids without their parents. There was literally an advertisement that used to come on at 10 p.m. in America where it was just like a voice saying, "It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?" Because up until that point, American people in like small areas, like outside of the city, would just let their kids roam around up until it like either got dark or until it was just like, okay, now it's time for curfew to go home and go to bed. So kids would just be out by themselves doing what the heck ever. The 80s were a crazy time. Those ones, yeah. Early Gen Z versus newer Gen Z has a lot of contrast too regarding the mindset. I feel like that's the same for like older millennials and younger millennials. Like, I think, yeah, a lot of us are like younger millennials, even though we very much have like the millennial thing. Like the older millennials were very much like they were getting the internet when they were turning like 18. Whereas for the younger millennials, we were getting the internet in our house when we were like turning 10. So there's a big difference between that as well. And barely anyone really separates Gen Y from the rest. Gen Y just kind of like, there's like the okay boomer, and then there's like, oh, cringe millennial, and then there's Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Nobody really talks about Gen Y. Finally realized that serial killers were a thing is crazy and tragically accurate. Yeah, it's genuinely. The better they were able to like look at crime statistics and like match things up. When was like the Mindhunter guy? When was the BAU unit formed? Because that was really when they started like keep notes of things. 1972. So yeah, that would be a big part of it. The BAU unit was able to like actually look into things and be like, huh, all these people in these different, because a lot of the times back then they had like paper records for things. They didn't have the internet. They didn't share records too much between state lines unless they were big crimes. So yeah, up until that point, people didn't realize like if you killed a person one way in one state and then you crossed state lines and killed a person in a different way, and then crossed a different state and killed a person in a different way. Or, I mean, sorry, in the same way. If you've got like a serial killer killing people all in the same way, but in different states, they wouldn't connect it because the different like states going on wouldn't be like talking with the other police departments. And then when they finally started to put it together and realize like, hey, these crimes are all the same. They're just happening in different places. They were like, huh. So now there are serial killers that travel all around the country and get away with multiple murders. And they invented serial killers and profiling. Even though obviously they had serial killers before that. It's just, it was very rare for them to actually be found. It was a lot easier to like cover up things back then, but they still found like some of the most prolific ones from, you know, ages ago. Highway murderers and stuff. And the people that like, who was the guy who ran like a hotel and had like hidden trash chutes throughout the hotel for like dumping dead bodies down to a dungeon and shit? They had some really like complicated ways to do things back then, but nowadays just everybody is always like connected to the internet. You know where you go. You can follow like people's paper trains, paper trails for like seeing where they used their credit cards and stuff up until they disappeared. Oh, it was a dude named Holmes, H.H. Holmes. Thank you guys. Ted Bundy got so many kills because of that. Yeah, a lot of them just like crossing state lines did a lot for them. But yeah, H.H. Holmes, that was the murder hotel guy. That shit was crazy. Had a whole hotel built around like hidden spaces. We used to visit our friends directly to play PS1 games. I know, we didn't have online games. And if you didn't, yeah, you had like the Game Boy linking cables. I never had any friends that had those. From until early 90s, it was safe to not lock the front doors and all your stuff would still be there. True. Not in cities, though. I will say that. In cities, they had to learn that a lot quicker, but yeah, there was like a lot less like safety precautions in place. Still nowadays in America, in like some of the more like quiet areas, there are places where you don't expect people to lock their doors if they're just going out for a quick run to the shops or something. Like, yeah, if you live in like a rural area, people would just leave their houses fully unlocked because they're like, oh, I'll be back in a few hours. What's going to happen? And it's like, well, if there were opportunistic people, they'd just get right in and cart everything off before you got home. So, evil Sherlock. Yeah, that was the interesting thing about his name being Holmes. Not to mention the search stories nowadays. Incognito mode does nothing to hide whatever you're looking up if you're about to do something you'll regret. Yeah. Some of those are fucking hilarious, though. Like, some of those are crazy when you have, like, the police officers, like, diving into people's internet records and then bringing it to the court case, and they're like, so at this hour, you searched for how to get rid of a dead body. At this hour, you searched for where to get a bone saw. At this hour, you looked up sulfuric acid concentrated. And it's just like, yeah, you go into jail, buddy. And then we have your phone being triangulated, heading into the woods. It disconnects at this point and reconnects there 3 hours later. We think you killed them, looked up how to get rid of the body, and then dropped them off in the woods. Ready to keep my door locked. I live in the outskirts of the city, and it's usually really quiet here. Fair. I would be absolutely terrified. Having grown up in London, where, like, people just try that shit sometimes. People would just be walking along the street just trying to open doors just to figure out if any of them are open, just so if they can get in and steal some stuff. My mom and I visited America. The most shocking thing to her was the lack of fencing around houses. Not at all the gigantic fucking burgers. See, the gigantic burgers are fun. The lack of fencing is kind of wild. I think one of the biggest things for me was like having people try to explain to me, no, you can't let your dog walk and pee here. And I'm like, why? That's my property. There's no fence around it. No, but it's my property. It's like, so put a fence around it. Like, I'm walking my dog past it. If my dog wants to lift up his leg and pee, like, I'll pick up his poop. But where he pees is where he pees. Like, what do you want me to do about it? Take him down the middle of the road to make sure he avoids every, like, patch of grass? Like, that's on you. So I'm scared to look at the internet when I'm writing books and just to look at physical books. Yeah, you search so many things when you're looking up, like, just interesting information. You're just like, I wonder how long it does take a body to decompose. I wonder what are some unique ways that people have been killed in the past. Shit like that, just to get like some ideas and, you know, it is what it is. I also have 2 medium-large dogs that love their mommy more than anything. See, that's great as well. Having a big dog that just naturally learns to be a guard dog is like such a blessing. They bark their head off, they're massive. Anybody comes to the door, they're not breaking into that house. They're going for the other house that doesn't have a dog going nuts. The way they found the Green River Killer was so funny. He asked if they could track a floppy disk, and the police said no. And they used it to find what computer he used to make the floppy disk. Wait, what? Oh. No, wait. So, like, the actual killer went up to the police and asked them if they could track a floppy disk. But because he asked that, they knew that he had a computer, so they were able to narrow down the suspects list. Is that what I'm hearing? Why would he ask them? They actually do that a lot. People that have committed a crime very, very often try to, like, insert themselves into cases. They very often try to insert themselves into the cases and try to, like, pretend they're trying to help or they're just curious. That's actually why they say, like, the murderer normally returns to the scene of the crime. A lot of the time they're checking, like, sometimes it's just like they want that feeling of seeing where they dumped the body or where they killed the person. But sometimes they are, like, seeing, like, if people have found it yet so that they can see how, like, close they are to finding the killer and, like, ask questions or be like, oh, that's terrible. Someone was murdered here? Who? I might know them. I live just down the road, kind of thing. It was BTK. Oh, okay. BTK I've heard dropped a lot. Did he want to be caught? See, nowadays it sounds stupid, but back in those days, to be fair, there's some killers who are cocky and believe they can get away with murder. So many people are into true crime now that the average search history is probably more messed up than in prior times. Yeah. That's very true as well. Because criminals like seeing their work. Yeah. Sometimes it's why they want to self-insert themselves. Sometimes it's what they want to keep track of what's going on because they're scared of being caught. But yeah, there are also just the serial killers who grow attached to a crime scene. They go back to relive it and re-experience what they felt while they were there. The Tracy Lambert case on Criminal Minds, he was there in the rescue efforts all the damn time. That happens a lot. That happens a lot. And I won't spoil it, but a lot of like the... Thankfully, this true crime thing wasn't actually like a serial killer. No one was physically hurt. There was just psychological hurt. There's that new like Netflix documentary that's like about the girl being harassed and being called like horrific things. And then when you find out who committed that, it's like, oh yeah, they were part of the investigation the entire time from the beginning. They were acting like one of the biggest helpers possible. One killer was friends with the detectives on his case, and he actually confessed his crimes, and nobody believed him until he confirmed it. That's why. Wrong number? Yeah, wrong number, where the poor teenage girl is being harassed. That one sucks. That's so funny. He's going around telling people like, oh yeah, no, that case you're investigating, that's me. And everybody's like, oh, you joker, you silly guy. Sensei, you said we could grow really big. Does that mean we're your god dogs now? Damn straight. Full-grown pupals? Yeah, they come up to like my hip just while standing. So that's a good 3 feet. You guys have seen the Saku art. When the pupals stand up on their hind legs, they can carve on a human. The Zodiac Killer was one of the biggest examples of killers taunting the investigators. Did they ever solve that one? I remember that one being unsolved for like ever, but I also remember them talking about like having solved the letters finally. But yeah, the Zodiac Killer would send letters to the detectives just to fuck around with them. Anyway. Who knows because he has fairly serial reaper in him? Now I'm just fascinated with dark content. Dark content. And the BAU. Psychology in general was always very fascinating. Pretty sure it's still unsolved. Ah, okay. Interesting. They had a lead last year? Ah. See, I thought they'd been talking about something like that. I just didn't know if they actually found him. They did find him dead with Zodiac Killer? So they found the Zodiac Killer just after he was dead? Or they haven't solved it, but they think. Still unsolved, but there was one suspect that's very popular in the community. Ah, okay. What if the Zodiac Killer was a pupal and they were here right now? I'd like to think nobody watching this is a serial killer. There's a lot of things I could say about my community, but I'd like to think we don't have any serial killers, preferably. But with that said, fuck, half an hour ago I said we were going to wrap up. We're going to wrap up. So thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you all have a lovely evening. As always, my pupils, burn bright, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, that's the wrong one. Whoops. Thank you for coming to the stream, everyone. Bye-bye.
We've come such a long way together. Walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. what you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Oyasumi minawan.